Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn things to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
You can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out, separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and if some of you are watching, good night, everybody. Welcome to the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, and our coverage of WWE Backlash live from Lyon, France. I am, of course, the founder, the West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham, back in the studio. Feels like I've been away for far too long, but I am here, and I am joined in studio at the moment by our WWE color commentator par excellence, the Renegade, JJ. I don't know why I took him off stage. That was kind of stupid, but there he is. Hi, JJ. How you doing today?
I'm doing well, and for everybody out there celebrating, may the 4th be with you.
Yes, sir. I am working on our updated thing in the upper tier there. I'm gonna have our graphic reflect today. So, and yes, especially to those of you that are going to be watching me after we're done here over on the No DQ stream, especially Aaron. May the 4th be with you today, Aaron. May the 4th be with you, sir.
For you guys that are going to join us all day with our content, we have content from right now until we go off the air with open mic night. There is not a lull whatsoever.
No, technically not. Yes.
No, there is not. Here, let me. Okay, you don't have the graphic loaded. Give me just 2 TikToks, and I'm not talking about that horrid app.
Yeah, God, please don't. Well, I mean, so we'll be off the air here.
1 second here.
Well, as you're looking, I was going to say,
Okay,
while you are looking for that, figure we go off the air roughly, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, roughly. And then I'll be doing the recap on both this stream and NoDQ.com. There you go. Thank you.
Right.
And then, we've got dads, but is there something I'm forgetting in between us and dads?
Yes. Well, there's not something that you're forgetting. There's something you may not have known about, because kicking off an hour after we go off the air here, so as to give you time to do your recap and everything for the No DQ side of things. Walter, Noah, and I are going to be going live to discuss our thoughts on who we think will be the next champions.
Okay.
And we're trying to give us as much time as possible, because there are 15 title belts there that we will be discussing.
That's
hopefully
valid.
Not in great detail, but hopefully not just throw a name and move on either. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So we're hoping that will go. Well, we're not hoping. We are going to make sure that is done in time for the Retro Dads double feature to kick off at 5 o'clock.
Yes. Thank you. Appreciate that.
That gives us 3 hours to play with if this ends at 1 o'clock Pacific, 4 o'clock Eastern. Because that means we'd be going live at 2 o'clock. That gives us 3 hours to go through 3 brands and 15 titles. If we go through 5 titles an hour, that should be doable.
That's valid.
That's 20 minutes? No. About 10 to 12 minutes per title. That still gives each belt a good amount of time to discuss.
I think so.
So yeah, so got content going all day today.
Yes, exactly.
And those of you that pay attention and are like meticulous, that study stuff, that watch movies and look for the little hidden Easter eggs, you will see over the course of the day a metamorphosis in this throughout the day.
True. As well as this.
And I'm not even talking about the Retro Dads, because I can't control that stuff. But the live streams, you will see a metamorphosis.
Yes. And to be valid, we probably could have made better decisions with our attire and looks, 4 years ago and last year. So, it's all good. So we were in control. We just can't be retroactively in control. But what can be controlled today?
You must learn control.
Exactly. All righty, let's go ahead and get the card graphic here loaded. Hopefully not Ron White style, because it's a little too early in the day over here for that. I mean, they're in France. They drink wine at breakfast, so maybe not. But I digress for that moment anyway. So only 5 matches announced, JJ, which I find fascinating for a premium live event, even for WWE, even if it's not a Big 5 show. Kind of curious if they're going to throw anything at us that will be relevant, if they're going to throw unnecessary stuff besides the superstar showcases that just make Noah's bloody day during the course of a premium live event.
Yeah, for real.
We shall see.
I had assumed we were going to get our WrestleMania announcement, but you told me before we came on the air they're going to do that during the Kentucky Derby pre-show, because, fans of the Kentucky Derby give a shit about WrestleMania, but I digress there.
Yes. Well,
since they're not going to be doing that now, right, I'm hoping we'll get brackets for the King of the Ring.
Well, maybe.
Because the King of the Ring tournament kicks off on Raw on Monday.
It does. This is valid.
So I feel like we need to know before Monday who are in these brackets. I said, I hope the way they do it. I know Triple H is a different breed from Vinnie Mac. So the way I would book it, I would have a Raw bracket and a SmackDown bracket. And you go through that way, you've got your brand only shows on the brand only shows on Raw and SmackDown. And once you get to the finals, you can have an interpromotional battle in Saudi to determine who's the king and queen of the ring.
I like it. And I also am here for this pre-show panel.
Yeah, real. Punk, Big E, and Jackie Redmond.
Yes, we got a great hockey fan in Jackie Redmond who has been on the NHL social medias doing their thing. Big E, who is just sorely missed on our television screens on the weekly, and CM Punk, who just Drew McIntyre can't seem to shake.
It is still weird to me to see Punk in a suit because he was never that guy.
Right, exactly.
Like the only time I ever really remember seeing Punk in a suit was when he went heel and started the Summer of Punk in ROH, because he was trying to heel it up because he wasn't that guy.
Yes, exactly.
So to see him in a suit on the regular on these panels and everything is like, Phil, what the fuck has happened to you? And we're 5 minutes past. I can get that one in there. But
yeah. Oh yes. Well, yes. That's because our intro is 5 minutes. We do things on purpose every once in a while around here, kids.
Yes. And Emmanuel over here rubbing things in with his Go LA Kings, even though his Edmonton Oilers have already eliminated us.
So I've decided to be the bigger man. Number one, Emmanuel gives us a fuck ton of money, so God bless him for that. As does his sister, and he's good people. But I was out seeing my LA Dolls last night over in Topanga because it's Friday and I ain't got shit to do. I ain't got my kid. Shout out to Anthony D. Thank you for that, Danielle. But there was a gentleman in the crowd in the food court wearing an Edmonton Oilers hat, and I went, all right. Do I cause trouble? Do I cause drama? No. I walked over. I said, as an 80s born Kings fan, let me just say that if Vegas makes it through, please stomp those assholes into the ground because I don't need them repeating cups. I can't go into Vegas now as it is during hockey season because I have friends up there and they think they're hot shit. I mean, and they won the Stanley Cup, so they are hot shit. Right?
So wait a minute. You're telling me you cannot go into Vegas during hockey season? That's what I just heard you say.
That is accurate. I can't.
Okay.
Because I did in September during preseason, and the bar would. Yeah, go ahead.
I have somewhere to go with this.
Okay.
So if the rumored announcement is true,
right,
and we're going to find out that WrestleMania next year is in Vegas,
yes,
and they've moved it to May.
Mm-hmm.
The Vegas Golden Knights have made the playoffs every year. You would be going to Vegas during hockey season.
Which is why I am praying that Vegas doesn't win the Stanley Cup this year. It's bad enough going now. If they win it again, they will be the defending champions. And if they make it past round one, which will be going into May, because figure round two starting relatively soon. Yeah, I will drag my ass up there for the purposes of this, right? And it's WrestleMania, and my kid wants to go to WrestleMania if he gets his grades up.
But see, don't act like though, and I'm totally gonna bust your balls here. And we're off topic, and I don't care. But
yeah.
Don't act like WrestleMania isn't a week-long festivities. Don't act like you're not gonna be up there for more than just the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and don't act like if you get up there on the Thursday and there's a fucking Stanley Cup playoff game going on at that arena, you're not gonna go, because I know you, Meacham. Even if you just go to cheer the opposition and heckle the Golden Knights, you will go because it is a Stanley Cup playoff game in the city that you are in. Don't act like you won't. I know you, brother.
If you would like Jeff Meacham to go to a Stanley Cup playoff game in 2025 or during WrestleMania week, please feel free to super chat. Simple as that. I love going to watch live hockey. And if I'm being 100% honest, every time I've been to the T-Mobile Arena for a hockey game, mainly because the Kings have been in that arena playing the Golden Knights. I've always been treated with respect and courtesy. I just don't like the idea of a back-to-back cup winner. Number one, I'd never like that anyway, unless it's been the Kings. And I would really like somebody new or somebody that hasn't won in a long time, like the Maple Leafs, for example, to get there. But I would be remiss if I didn't state again that when I went to when I went up there during September, I think it was, or maybe even October, during preseason, and Vegas was on the road playing San Jose, and I walk into the bar in New York, not realizing what I was walking myself into. I broke out in hives because there were Stanley Cup banners everywhere, and it was like, ugh, no. And yes, I appreciate letting me be off topic here, because Lord knows when we get to the end of the show and I go on no DQ, there will be no off topicing whatsoever about hockey. So I appreciate that while I could. And so there is a question that I know you can answer at some point today. Not right now, but you will be able to at some point today. And then I've got one on the way from Walmart. Has anyone in the chat room tried the blue milk? The Star Wars themed blue milk from True Moo. So, as I said, you've got one unopened in
Actually,
your fridge.
I just cracked it open this morning.
Oh, okay.
Because Natalie is here.
Yes.
As of yet, she has not been able to have some.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going home as soon as the PLE is over.
So
I wanted to make sure she got some. So I cracked it open, pulled her a small glass.
Mm-hmm.
One of the chilled glasses I keep in the freezer for my adult beverages.
Yes.
And then I'm going to have some about the same size glass tonight when we go on the air for Star Wars trivia. And
Yes.
Renegade Trebek takes the realm.
Yes.
But yeah, I've enjoyed it. Put it simple to people that haven't tried it yet and may be on the fence about trying it because it's blue milk.
Right.
It tastes like vanilla.
Okay.
Dyed with a light blue dye, obviously, to make it look blue.
Sure.
But that's all it really tastes like is vanilla milk.
Okay.
So if you've taken, you know how you can go and you can buy the small bottles of chocolate, strawberry, vanilla. If you've ever drinking a small bottle of vanilla milk,
mm-hmm.
Diet Blue, that's what you got.
Okay. So definitely not a similar recipe to the recipe in the parks.
Probably not. No.
Okay. Did you guys end up trying the blue milk when you came?
Yeah, I've had the blue milk at the park a couple times.
That's why I couldn't remember, because I remember when I signed you guys in.
It's one of those things for a guy like me, who since I'll say 84, 85 has been raised on Star Wars.
Right.
I cannot walk into Galaxy's Edge and not get a blue milk.
Right.
Because while granted, the movies came out during my lifetime, and I very easily could have seen them all in theaters, I have no recollection seeing them in theaters until the 97 special edition releases.
Right.
My uncle gave me a VHS that he had put A New Hope, Empire, and Jedi all on in one videotape.
Wow.
And that was my Star Wars saga until I got my own copies of VHSs.
Nice. So those were taped off TV, right?
Either TV or VHS to VHS, because he's always been a little bit more high tech where he could have done that type of thing.
Valid. That's valid. Yeah, my great grandmother, on my mother's side in Santa Barbara, had those. For those of you really youngins and aren't gonna know what the hell I'm talking about, the CBS/Fox branded clamshells of the original trilogy.
See, and I think that's what he had. I don't remember them being clamshells. I remember
sorry, not clamshells.
Slide out cases.
Yes. Sorry,
back in those days, clamshells were reserved only for Disney movies.
Valid. That's true.
Not even family movies that could be mistaken for Disney movies. They were specifically Disney movies.
Yes.
The only other place you could see a clamshell is if you went to a video store to rent a movie.
That's true.
To buy a movie, it was only a Disney movie that came in the clamshell.
And if you went to a video store that wasn't called Blockbuster Hollywood Video to rent a video, you are our fucking people. And welcome to the party, pal.
The Warehouse.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The Warehouse
that was the first place that I ever went to rent a movie. Was the Warehouse.
That was the place
and then
to rent
Blockbuster, and then came Hollywood.
That was the place to rent videos and to buy your WWE tickets. By God, that shit was on. That was the place. I got my. Let's see. It wouldn't have been WrestleMania, because those were bought for me at the Farber pre-sale. So I want to say my 1994 Great Western Forum Summer Sizzler Tour tickets were bought at the Warehouse over here. They used to be up Sierra Highway. Wow, we went into the weeds on that in the last few minutes. I love it. That's great. And yeah, so, again, you know, I have trouble wrapping my head around the fact that was 10 years ago this year that the Kings last won the cup. That's just, as talented as my team is, 10 years between cups is bullshit. But that's how talented the league is as a whole. So there you go. Let's see, Matthew saying I was lucky that one thing that connected me and my dad. I remember seeing Jedi. Yeah, see, so for JJ, that could have been a possibility, but there's no recollection of it, like you said.
Yeah, because you got to figure A New Hope came out in 1977, so I probably hadn't even hit a year out yet.
Right.
Empire, I hadn't even turned 4 yet, and then Jedi, I hadn't even turned 7 yet.
Right.
So the only one I would maybe be able to have recollection of is Jedi.
Right.
And I don't. So
yeah. It's amazing what the brain retains and what it doesn't. Like I first went to Disney World at 3. And the only remembrance I have is the entrance to Spaceship Earth, because it's the giant golf ball. That's what you remember at Epcot, is the giant golf ball. But the next trip, God, everything is vivid. Lots of rain.
The first movie I remember seeing in theaters, and I swear it was a double feature, but it could just be my brain like mushing things together.
Sure.
I remember seeing E.T. and the Muppets Take Manhattan together in a theater.
Wow. Okay.
And when you figure E.T. was 82, Muppets Take Manhattan was 84, how could that be a double feature? But E.T. went forever because it was that popular.
Yes.
Like it was like Titanic, how long that shit was in theaters.
Valid. I mean, to be fair, Titanic was in theater so long because it was so long to begin with. So like each showing in the movie would take about a year. So roughly. So, but yeah, I couldn't tell you the first movie I saw in theaters that I like vividly remember, but I do remember seeing the special release of the Star Wars, the original trilogy in 1997, January, February, March, like bang, bang, bang. Like as soon as they came out, I was in theaters watching all 3 of them. And then of course I've been there for opening day ever since, because I really got into them. When I saw the re-releases, I watched the classic VHSs. I think the classic VHSs I actually owned were if anybody remembers, the basic black slide-ins with the 3 like more than profile of the Trooper, Yoda, and Vader. So I have those somewhere in this catacomb of hell in the old house. But yeah, once they started releasing the new stuff, I've been there for opening day or very close to it ever since. So I didn't do opening day for Batman June of '89 because that would have been too hard on my mom with that kind of crowd, because that shit was crazy in '89.
Me and my dad never did opening day, but we always did opening weekend.
Yes.
Because he always had Sunday, Mondays off. So we would go on the Sunday.
There you go.
And we would go to whatever movie just dropped if it was a big blockbuster like that. So
yes. The opening day thing really became a tradition for me for Star Trek, because I was a Trekkie before I was a Star Wars fan, obviously. People know that if they know me. I saw Generations, the 7th movie, opening day. So with the family. Family actually went to that one. All right, we are now 25 minutes in, and we haven't discussed a damn thing about this show.
I was good. Well, to be fair, there's not a whole lot to discuss. Like everybody seems to be pretty much in agreement about this show. The only people that I feel have differing opinions are the kids.
Yeah.
Because I got Natalie's stuff and I submitted it to Noah yesterday. I even got Dennis's thoughts and submitted it to Noah yesterday.
Oh, nice.
The only people that really seem to have a differing opinion are the kids.
Wow. Well, let's jump in and talk about it. We'll talk about the one match that's not for a title that's currently booked for this crazy block of content today. I think I need me the RKO duct tape shirt. I think I need that. Yeah. If you saw that on WWE Shop, I think I need that in triplicate just because it's an awesome
They wore
shirt.
that last night on SmackDown for the RKO show.
That's tremendous. Oh my! See, I have missed so much content dealing with what I've been dealing with here the last couple of weeks since I went to Arizona and came back. So I've missed a lot of TV. So I will have to. I mean, Backlash is right now, so I won't have to watch, but I definitely want to see what's been going on. But yeah, Randy Orton, Kevin Owens against Solo Sikoa and the WWE Premium Live event debut of the MFT Tama Tonga. I am so happy for Tama Tonga, man. Oh, I'm so happy for this guy that he's getting a big old showcase on the big stage. And we have a message in Français from Walter. I'm not gonna be able to read that shit because I have a horrible French accent, as you just heard, but I'm guessing welcome all. Hello all. Welcome to the watch along for Backlash for the Jeff Meacham Network is my guess based on what that says. So the consensus in the adult community is across the board, but what are the kids saying about this tag team match, JJ?
Well, for those out there that don't know what the consensus is, pretty much all of us grown folk feel like you can't have this new version of the Bloodline job in their first match together.
Sure.
Especially with it being Tama Tonga's WWE debut.
Yes.
The kiddies are going for RKO.
Mm-hmm.
The chittens here seem to think that Orton and KO are going to get this, but and I don't want to try and demean their opinions, but you figure kids are going to tend to lean a little bit more towards the baby faces anyway.
Right. No, absolutely. That's 100% valid.
Except for maybe Roman Reigns, but let's be fair, you think he's hot, So
is Natalie in agreement that RKO is going to win, or is she still siding with the Bloodline?
She was reacting because I said kids go for the baby faces, and she's hearing her Roman Reigns shirt.
Okay, there you go.
And it's like, but you're not going for the Bloodline here, so
yeah. So ding ding ding. There's a great question regarding this match from Walter Super Chat. Does $2? Thank you, Walter. By the way, does Jacob Fatu debut today? Not tonight, today, obviously, but it's side over there. But it's today for us. Does Jacob Fatu make his presence known?
That is the heavy rumor, and there's two opportunities where he could do it.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, there's this one, but then there's also the World Heavyweight Championship match. And if we want to just segue into that one, since we're discussing the Super Chat, that's cool. But yeah, I mean, as far as this goes, I love Randy. Everyone knows I've been a Randy since day one.
Yes.
I love Kevin. Going back to 2005 and seeing him and Gorilla at the Jewish Community Center.
Absolutely.
The only ones I have no real personal attachment to are the Bloodline.
Of course.
How do you bet against the Bloodline right now?
Yep.
And especially with the potential of Jacob Fatu looming.
Yeah. And for those of you that missed SmackDown, including me, but it still got the clip spoiler. So if you've not seen SmackDown, this is a spoiler, not a prediction, because it's from Paul. Paul has not spoken with Roman Reigns since WrestleMania. Paul is the one that pulled Roman Reigns out of the draft, not Roman himself. That series, that sequence of statements throughout SmackDown is going to be telling, I think, through the course of this day and through the course of where we get the big, what is the status of the Bloodline? when the tribal chief returns. Is he still even the tribal chief? So I think Jacob Fatu's debut is nigh, and we'll go ahead and talk about it since you brought it up and suggested the segue. The World Heavyweight Championship, Damien Priest, main event, Jey Uso, although this probably will be the main event tonight if we're being 100% real.
No. If it were up to me, this would jerk the curtain. We'd bookend the show with the world title matches.
Yes. I agree wholeheartedly. But even knowing our prediction, I'm looking forward to this. You've got Damien Priest, who my dad, who is still at best a casual viewer nowadays in the last 10 years or so since the end of the streak. And no, I don't mean Goldberg's or Auska's. Hell no,
or
certainly not Goldberg's. Or Jade Cargill's, yeah. We gotta be sure we say Jade Cargill when we talk about Jade Cargill, because I don't want to talk about any other Jade except Jade Cargill. There you go. We'll talk about her match momentarily.
I made that joke with Natalie as I was getting suited up. It's like the only Jade we like to discuss around here.
That's right. That's why I say Jade Cargill every time I talk about Jade Cargill. If I talk about Jade Cargill without saying Jade Cargill, I'm gonna drive my goddamn self crazy. But I'll probably drive else crazy by saying Jade Cargill 40 times. So there is that. And Walter, really quick before we go into the sending of the super chats, so thank you, Walter. They were talking about Andre on the Peacock show because, of course, Andre was from France, from Grenoble in the French Alps. It's crazy that he's been gone 31 years already,
right?
Like that, 31 years since Andre passed, and since they established the WWE Hall of Fame in his honor officially. That's crazy to me. And yes, thank you, Mikey. For again, Jay wearing the Jade Cargill shirt that he pointed out. And I'm wearing my birthday gift from my parents last year because I'm still in my 40s and today is May 4th. So it's still valid until March of 2033. The shirt is valid for me. So there you go. Right. I can still pull it off, by God. And if we drink every time Jeff says Jade Cargill, we're going to have a bunch of drunk ass people watching this show.
Yeah,
and I know it's in France and it's okay because you can just drink the wine, but please don't put that on my lack of soul or my conscience. All right. Can we do that?
I was going to say, we don't need people having alcohol poisoning for taking a shot every time Jeff says Jade Cargill.
That's right. Now, if you want to take a shot of your blue milk when you get it, go for it. By all means, that stuff's healthy and it'll enrich your presence in the force. Probably not, but I'm just bullshitting. All right. So, Damien Priest again, longtime favorite of the Meacham family since his debut. Jey Uso, man, I can't say enough good things about the Anawahi family. I know I go on and on about them and the bloodline and all the awesome things. Not particularly happy with Rikishi this week, if I'm being real, but I'm in the minority in that. So
hilarious.
That track was hilarious, but being a Hulkamaniac, I'm like, okay. But I still love Quiche. Everybody knows I love Quiche, so I'm not gonna spend too much time on it.
You're the original honorary Us at his declaration, so how can you be mad at him?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. And Mikey, you are joining the conversation about this late. We are awaiting my blue milk to come in the mail here, the delivery here in the next 3 hours. JJ has already partaken in the blue milk, and he gave his opinions on it. So I will definitely let everybody know as soon as it gets here. And I've also been privy to the park only stuff. So I will see. Actually, the delivery is here right now. So I will go ahead and go get that momentarily before it gets warm on the porch. Let's see. Let me go ahead and go to the next match.
Well,
go ahead.
I was going to say, pretty much everybody, I believe, picked Priest here.
Yes.
Just because he just got the belt at Mania. This is his first real defense. He needs to win. The only person that I know that picked Jay is Dennis.
Oh, okay.
Because he's a huge Jey Uso fan.
Absolutely.
Again, he doesn't think about things like, well, Priest has had the belt for not even a full month yet. We're just going to pick and throw it over to somebody else.
Right.
And when you figure he's more than likely going to lose the belt to Drew at Clash of the Castle, got to have him at least get his defense here in.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, we all seem to pin our hopes or our predictions on this certainty of Drew McIntyre getting his moment in Scotland. I'm starting to wonder if they're gonna him in order to have the Punk thing have more heat on it. So I'm definitely curious.
Well, again, you don't want to fly people out there that aren't really necessary.
Right. No, that's true.
And while Punk costing Drew the match in Scotland would be a big moment, Punk beating Drew for the title at SummerSlam would be even bigger.
That's true.
And then Punk's promo can even be like, the only reason you won the belt was because I wasn't there.
True. There's also the possibility of Mr. Money in the Bank once again ruining Drew's life for the second time in a calendar year. But the man who never ruins any of our days with his presence, he is a simple man with the spectacular voice, calling our play-by-play on the WWE Premium Live events as he has done in our entire existence. The simple man himself is here. No,
hello, everybody.
How we doing
What
this morning,
is up,
brother?
good sir?
Not a whole lot. Saturday has recently just begun for me and put together the easiest graph ever in no DQ predictions history.
Right?
Put it to you this way. There's so little to talk about with this show. Me and Jeff went for 25 minutes talking about Star Wars and Kentucky Derby and hockey.
Yeah, for real.
I honest to God don't blame you because, again, it's one of those shows where the audience makes the atmosphere. It's international showcasing for WWE, and it's the first PLE beyond the genesis of this new era ran by Paul Levesque before we really start kicking things into a new era with the WWE draft going into full effect on Monday. So, again, you could almost say this is one of those shows where it's like, am I engaging in this just because I'm a fan of professional wrestling or because I'm still engaging in this because I want to see what happens with this international audience? But I do think there will be something to take away by the end of this, no matter what.
Well, considering the international audience yesterday on SmackDown reacted and popped for everything except the Final Testament, this would be a fucking amazing show.
Yes.
Poor Final
Jeff,
Testament.
I know you were going to go get some stuff off the porch. Why don't you throw to the Triple Threat Women's title? Because I feel like that's the next one that there's like a lot to really discuss here while you go get the stuff that you need to get.
I was going to do the women's tag match because I know Noah's fond of the tag titles when they're booked right, but we'll do the triple threat. That works too.
I just feel like the tag title match, there's really not a whole lot to get into.
Boom! There you go. Have fun, boys.
Thank you. We will see you back there momentarily, boss man. He's got to go get his grocery order that just got delivered to his front porch.
Oh, I get that.
He's got some of that Star Wars blue milk there, and you don't want to leave that out in the heat for too long.
Well, milk and heat is just asking for trouble. As we're 26 minutes and 12 seconds away from WWE Backlash France taking the airways here. Afternoon at Peacock. And bonjour, everybody that's watching. Thank you for engaging with us. Appreciate you as always. That being said, this match right here, let's go ahead and talk about it a little bit. As we know, Bayley has finally won her 5th women's singles championship in her illustrious career. Her first singles championship in 4 years after overcoming who she thought was a former friend and ultimately the downfall to what was Damage Control's rise in Io Sky as the Genius of the Sky was grounded. And since then, we've seen the return of Naomi in a brighter glow. And of course, Ben and Naomi have incredible respect for one another. But Tiffany was like, no, it's Tiffy time. And it seems to be Tiffy time all the time, no matter where you're at. Tiffy time is taking the world by storm. If Australia's showing us anything. And while Naomi and Tiffany Stratton have traded victories, losses, and verbal jabs, It was when the number one contendership that Naomi got the better of Tiffany. But Tiffany was having none of that. And with a new irrepressible force coming on the SmackDown women's scene, all hell is broken loose. And right now, this entire women's division is up in the air. But one thing remains certain. Bayley is its champion. And I do think she still is going to be champion afterwards. It's just a matter of right now, how do you pretty much settle, if you can, Naomi and Tiffany Stratton? Because I think Tiffany time has more time to come. But I don't know how much more time Naomi has in this title picture.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Bayley is going to walk out of here with the title. I don't think that there's any question about that. But, dot.
Yes.
There's always that question mark looming over, because as we've been discussing the Bloodline, as we've been discussing the Civil War, as we've seen last week on SmackDown with the draft, the newest SmackDown women's talent to get drafted over, none other than Nia Jax, attacking and making this match into a triple threat instead of a one-on-one.
Exactly.
Does Nia Jax factor into the finish here and making us have a new champion, or potentially adding some more layers to that Bloodline Civil War? You figure Trinity, the woman behind Naomi, for those that don't know, is married to Jimmy Uso. And then Nia, being the uber indestructible force that she is, would very well fit along Solo and Tonga. So does Nia get involved here? Because there's no disqualifications. And as you like to point out, there's the loser and there's the buffer, the fall guy and the buffer.
Yep.
Does Nia get in here, beat the shit out of Naomi, and Tiffany slither in to steal the victory? Does Nia come in here, beat the shit out of Naomi, and Bayley slide in to pick up the victory? But that would make Bayley a heel if she took advantage of that. Or do Nia and Naomi just brawl to the back, leaving it one-on-one Bayley and Tiffany, and they give Tiffany her first loss? I really feel like Naomi has to be the fall person here, because Tiffany is undefeated on the main roster.
That's right.
Yes, technically her team took the L yesterday on SmackDown, but she was not pinned. She still has not been pinned or submitted on the roster. So she has still been very much protected as we go into the Queen of the Ring and Money in the Bank within a couple of months. Tiffany almost has to be the fall person here, or excuse me, Naomi almost has to be the fall person here, which I know is going to make Datilla mad because of the way that Trinity was booked in Impact and TNA, and she's basically just been a jobber ever since coming back here. But I think if we spiral this Bloodline Civil War out of this and put her with Jimmy and Jay against Solo, Tama, and Nia, I think that's what could potentially save her.
It's one of those things also, though, JJ. Again, it's very fair booking. It's very fair history recalling. It's very fair future looking, because another thing we have to consider here is Tiffany Stratton even said on Chris Van Vliet's, she maybe sees her future with a rhinestone briefcase all decked out in pink. We said it verbatim. I think before you even said, I was the first one that called Tiffany Stratton to be Miss Money in the Bank this year. But that being said, we also still have Clash of the Castle, so let's not go way too far ahead, because you're right. Yeah, we still have another we still have another PLE this month for WWE with King Queen of the Ring, and then Clash of the Castle, and then Money in the Bank. So maybe we're going a little bit further than we think. But also to your point, how ironically we talk about this after the Damien Priest Uso match. Because as we know, Jimmy Uso was excommunicated from the Bloodline, not draft, and is injured. So not only does that mean that Jimmy Uso may not be involved in for the first time, cost Jey Uso a chance at a singles championship. Now that Jay is going after his singles championship now for the 4th time in his illustrious career since becoming main event Jay. It's also one of those things, though, where I do think Naomi, the other half of Jimmy Uso, in the real-life family dynamic, may need to be in a different light to actually move forward in WWE. And maybe that's part of Triple H's vision, because Triple H has to have a vision. But I think the vision here, though, stands that is Nia Jax going to be involved? And if she does, who is she going to attack? We saw the fallout that literally transpired in Monday Night Raw that cost Nia Jax a chance to face Becky Lynch before she was officially drafted to SmackDown, as Liv Morgan was able to take advantage and get the win. And Becky did say that, Liv, you got your match. Speaking of matches, as we pretty much, I think I've dissected this to oblivion, but I know we also want to talk about more women's action. JJ, you see what's on your screen right now, do you, bro?
Oh, I do. And if the boss man can hear us in the studio, if he can go ahead and go to that women's tag match. Boss man.
That's all right. He's still getting groceries. But let's go ahead and hear what the EST has to say tonight ahead of this tag team championship opportunity.
I mean, this match, I feel, is just the easiest one to discuss. If we're being right down to it and honest, we've got to have new champs. We just have to.
Look, I would think, I'll be real with you. JJ, I sometimes don't like you, but I love you no matter what, brother. I don't know how you did it, but last night you did cause a capacity crowd on hand in France, getting ready for a backlash here. And my gosh, I never heard such an authentic audience atmosphere in my life, and WWE in the longest time since last night in that YouTube highlight clip alone. About damn good time to let the audience literally be heard, truly, fully, and proud. But that being said, Alicia Edwards and Macho Slavis did what I thought was the unthinkable. They beat the frickin' Spitfire and became the new TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champion. Spoiler alert for those that didn't watch.
Told you.
Damn you.
And I told you. I didn't keep up with too much of Under Siege, but I did refresh the Twix, if you will, for TNA a couple of times there, and I did see that result, and I almost went into the live chat to be like, I told you, Noah, but I doing family stuff. I was like, I'll just get them tomorrow.
Yeah, well, here's your moment.
I do not trust the system, but now every one of them is decked in gold.
Yeah. One thing's for sure, you were prepared for that prediction. I know we'll be prepared for battle. Your NXT, most definitely. And the fight capital of the world is, of course, the next time we cover NXT here will be virtually from the UFC Apex. Guys, let's get this guy to his brand, because NXT Battleground emanates from Las Vegas. Sunday, June 9th. We will be covering here whatever it's me, but damn it, this man better be live at it. Now, that being said, going back to this match,
but it's just one of those things where, okay, as protected as Tiffany has been since coming up, Jade has been even more so protected.
Absolutely.
Debuted in the Rumble, so yes, you could say she lost that match because she was eliminated. She didn't win, but that's the only L she's taken since joining the WWE main roster. And it's a battle royal, so it's like whatever. Every other match she's been in, she's been protected.
Yeah.
She is teaming up with the EST of the WWE, and arguably one of the greatest in-ring female talents they have right now. Fight me if you think otherwise.
3-time women's champion, held the Raw title for over a year. Former SmackDown women's champion, 133 days. The EST has truly backed up her claim and what she is in WWE.
Mm-hmm. And then I have said it from Jump Street. I have said it since they came eye to eye in the Rumble. Make these two a team. Give them the titles. Bring some validity to the women's tag team division. And then the best way to get better, and I swear, Noah, I'm not trying to run this man down. I usually save that for open mic night. But do the one fucking thing Tony Khan never did with this woman and give her legitimate experience. Wrestling one day a week ain't gonna get her better.
No.
The women's tag titles is the only title that can change brands. These two women can literally be on Raw, NXT, and SmackDown every single week. Plus doing the house show circuit on the weekends. That is how you get Jade to improve. You put her in there with a vet like Bianca to help anchor and hide her weaknesses for now. You give her top tier quality talent to go against, like the Kabuki Warriors, like Chelsea and Piper, like Candice and Indy. And yes, I just fucking gave Candice a freaking compliment. Document it.
Calm down,
51
JJ.
minutes into the stream here.
Calm down, JJ. Let's keep
I'm
focused here.
just being real.
Yeah,
You let them come down to NXT and you have someone like a Lash legend hit Bianca with her own "you don't even go here" line, which Triple H would totally book to do because he loves doing callbacks like that. And that is how Jade gets the experience that she needs to improve, so that come WrestleMania 41, which very well could be in Las Vegas, Nevada next year, which very well could have a heavy Jeff Meacham Network presence, can be Jade Cargill versus Bianca Belair. And God damn it, I have just booked for Triple H 2 great stories in the matter of 2 matches while Jeff was off getting his groceries.
Yes.
You know, as somebody who loves movies, the fact that Lyon is the birthplace of cinema, the more you know, folks, it really is impressive to see how well this guy can create a script out of nothing but sheer passion. And that's the beauty of long-term storytelling and being a fan of professional wrestling. Damn it. Now, before we talk any further, I do see and acknowledge Arlene provided us a super chat in accordance to what we just talked about previously. So I'll let the other gentleman here answer this question. Would you guys be willing to lose a game of rock, paper, scissors to go out on a date with Tiffany?
No.
I don't understand the logic in her question because Tiffany is gorgeous. If I had half of a chance and I wasn't already, in a relationship, I would jump at the opportunity to go on a date with Tiffany, especially after watching the interview with Chris Van Vliet that I watched last night and seeing how humble and down to earth she is.
And she's a fan of the Five Guys, so she's a girl after my own heart. Burger and fries, respect.
If Five Guys wasn't so bloody expensive, I'd agree with that. Now, if she was single and not with Mr. Kaiser, I'd be down for it. But I'm messing with Ludwig Kaiser on purpose.
Yeah, he may be a goofball, but you piss that man off in the ring and you will regret. There's a reason why he rolls alongside the Ling General Gunther, who was draft pick number 1 on night 2 of Monday Night Raw. As we see the Viper Randy Orton coming into the arena, raucous crowd on hand in Lyon, France. As of course, Randy Orton and Kevin Owens have a titanic tag team clash ahead of them, and you see Kevin Owens right now checking on the WWE Undisputed Champion.
No, he went into his room and stole a banana. Fucking KO.
Hey, you gotta have your potassium. You gotta be ready.
Kid gets the good stuff, brother. He knows that. He knows what's up.
Look, I had 4 cinnamon rolls and some Havarti cheese already. I'm ready to go. I got my fix in. All right.
I had my breakfast smoothie, but as was said, I am partaking in the blue milk for the first time officially, besides the one in the parks, and trying to go off of nobody's opinion but my own, as I've been doing here a lot. Let's see here.
This ice pop prime flavor, it's all right, but I think I like the strawberry banana better. But hey, we're red, white, blue. We're in France, so why not?
There you go. Not bad.
Anyway,
I mean, it's like what said. It's very much just vanilla milk with a blue tint. Yeah, with a blue tint. I mean, I don't know how y'all's screen colors are out there in the multiverse of media, but there you go.
Yeah, it's like a baby blue.
Like a baby blue, yes. So if you guys are a Star Wars fan and if you are wanting to partake in ridiculous amount of ways, True Moo brand blue milk. They have it at Target, as JJ found out. They have it at Walmart, as I found out. So there you go.
All right. Well, why don't we go ahead? So we were just talking about Randy Orton and Kevin Owens and the bloodline and the uncomfortableness of Paul Heyman like I've ever seen in his career. Why don't we go ahead and talk about that Titanic.
We
grudge match.
We did talk about that to start off our discussion, but I will go back and get your thoughts on it. No, so just give me 1 second here. Let me get that match back up.
But I mean, my biggest thought right now is Paul Heyman. Where does he stand in all this? And you wonder, is he hoping that Randy Orton and Kevin Owens actually get the win? Because that question that stirred Paul Heyman to the point that he couldn't answer, fearing the retaliation of Sikoa, particularly in Tonga. At this point, Paul Heyman right now, I've never seen him in a more state of fear for his life. And this is the guy that led the world of Extreme. This is one of the most hated men, if you don't know him, because of his mind, because of his actions, the most untrustworthy. Again, Randy Orton even said verbatim on the first RKO show last night. But seriously, if Sikoa is going to step up and be this tribal chief alongside the MFT, he has to get the win here, I would think. It's going to take more than just savage nature, throw out disqualification, and break Randy Orton and Kevin Owens about the use of a vehicle in order to really be acknowledged as the tribal chief that we need to fear. Because all you are at this point right now is somebody trying to pose as something you clearly are not. And somebody that's definitely not a poser is a guy that has been nothing but one word, and that is phenomenal. As we go backstage right now to AJ Styles, and that WWE Undisputed Championship match better be the main event. But anyway, that's my thought on that. But I know we haven't talked about this, so let's go ahead and talk about this match, because I don't know about y'all, but to me, this is the match right now because of the legacies, because of the history, because of the prestige that it's contending over, the WWE Championship. And it's a first time ever encounter. Where do we even start?
With a lot more history that they're not actively verbalizing because of various reasons, obviously with copyright and not wanting to shine a light on the competition, if you will.
Oh, trust me, I got that covered, especially during
I know you do.
But I know that you and JJ Jeff can talk ad nauseum about the importance of this match for both men and the lengths of depth of history it goes to, going all the way back to, of course, the father himself, Nick and Dean, Dusty Rhodes. So
yes.
That being said, I mean, JJ, you basically took the reins, and I acknowledge you for that incredible stuff in the women's tag match. So, Jeff, why don't you go ahead and kick things off with your thoughts on this?
Well, I mean, you go back and you look at the history just with the two of us, JJ and I, with AJ Styles, and going back to All-Star Weekend Night 1 and AJ coming in representing PWG, representing TNA within PWG as both the NWA champion and the TNA X Division champion. And also holding the PWG championship at different points throughout his run there. Mikey, be safe at Wally World. We'll see you for Star Wars Jeopardy. Again, we are looking for a third contestant. Mikey graciously offered to be contestant number 3, but he will not be there at our desired 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 o'clock Pacific start time. So if you would like to join our defending interim champion, I hate that damn word, Emmanuel Dominguez, and the man who super chatted JJ's channel to get his spot and to avoid further damage from not kissing the Renegade ass last night, Josh Mansfield, super chat my channel $10, and we will get you on Star Wars trivia in the style of Jeopardy coming up tonight, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific.
Keep playing.
Okay, now back to my other professional shit.
If you're going to ask them to leave work early, please let us know by your lunch break if you're going to be able to be there, Mikey. That way we can stop trying to find somebody.
And we also don't want to encourage anybody leaving work early to play with our stupid, silly shit, to be fair.
Leave work early from making money to pay us $10 to come and win nothing.
That's the example of the bad gambling.
Your lunch break.
Yeah. That's where the bad gambling comes in, folks. This match. Again, there's so much here. It was pointed out by James in our group chat, and I did have this factoid ready, and I didn't even need Sap Boy's help on this one because it is 19 and a half years, damn near to the day, that AJ Styles defended the 10 pounds of gold on a TNA pay-per-view against the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Back when they were still doing the weekly pay-per-view.
Yeah.
When it was still NWA
TNA.
TNA.
Yes. Yes. It was in the asylum. It was for, in our opinion, at least here in the, I don't know where everybody else stands. I'm not going to speak for everybody else, but the most long-term prestigious championship in the professional wrestling business history.
Damn
the NWA
right.
Championship.
I
The
would
10
not
pounds of
disagree with
gold.
that. Do not disagree with that.
And to see that both of these guys have been the NWA champion, along with the Nature Boys, WWE champion. There's a lot of history to unpack here. Both members of the Bullet Club, both leaders of the Bullet Club. If I remember my history right, Mr. Foster, AJ usurped Cody's position as the head of the Bullet Club, or was it vice versa?
It was, I think, Cody who came in later after AJ Styles. So you would be correct.
Right.
And he wasn't necessarily like leader, but he wanted to bring himself in as leader, which led to the Bullet Club Civil War and the fallout with, of course, Kenny Omega, Heyman and Page, Marty Scurll, and of course, Kota Ibushi. And eventually they came together, and then we had the firing squad come out with guns blazing and the Sons of Haku.
And
yeah,
then
I don't know a whole lot of Bullet Club history, but Mikey actually pointed this out, Stat Boy. And if you think about it, the 2016 Royal Rumble where AJ Styles debuted at number 3, Stardust was in that Rumble.
That's very true.
So Stardust, Cody hadn't left yet to join the Bullet Club. And to also Mikey's point, we're not sure. We'd have to go back and rewatch the match to see if they were in there at the same time and interacted. Because if so, then the claim of first time meeting is invalid.
Well,
at least in Mikey's eyes. It's the first time they've gone one-on-one.
Yeah.
It may be the first time they've been in a singles or a tag match against each other.
Right.
But it may not be the first time meeting in a match.
And we can even uber technical. It's the first time Cody Rhodes is facing AJ Styles.
True.
Because Stardust was the whole universe all to himself by 2016. Corey Graves, Michael Cole in the house as they go through the crowd here.
Crowd on hand. Good Lord.
Hey, man.
Dude, I know you don't get Fox, Noah, but this crowd last night was on fire. Like I said, they popped and reacted for everything except the Final Testament.
Damn.
Yeah. Which is so sad. I feel so bad for Karrion and Scarlett. I really do.
I think I've heard the Brooklyn Brawler get bigger pops for matches than the Final Testament did last night.
JJ!
In Boston.
Stop me when I'm telling lies.
I mean, he's not lying, I suppose. And I know we're going to talk more about this throughout the night because, folks, this is our main event. Again, there is a lot to divulge. I mean, again, AJ Styles, he's been to bring up our PWG, TNA, IWGP, Rev Pro. Cody's been bring up on our NWA, OVW, IWGP. He made and defined the letters AEW. So, again, but it's one of those things where the biggest thing we have to consider here, Cody had all of this behind him. He had the namesake. He had his father. He had these Hall of Famers, these legends. AJ carved his own path, and why he's been endorsed by everybody imaginable, from the likes of Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega, Sting, etc. It's one of those things where I think AJ feels like right now, why he's in the prime of his life, the best shape ever, even though he's literally practically 8 years older than Cody Rhodes, still also outweighs him with 8 years of experience. I do think for AJ, it's one of those matches of namesake, but like Cody said, it's not a dream match. I don't even call it a dream match. Cody said this is his first. And honestly, for Cody, it is put up or shut up because AJ's been as this dance before in WWE at the top, holding that title twice. In fact, his first run, guess what? He won it back at Backlash 2016. Took him 25 minutes, but he beat Dean Ambrose for it.
Yeah.
He did.
Before we get to the super chat that Jeff just brought up on screen, because I know we want to acknowledge that.
Of course.
Oh, definitely.
Noah, this isn't a dream match. This is a must win.
Exactly.
Was that a shot at Tony Khan and the way he calls all these major matches dream matches?
I would like to think Cody Rhodes being the most integral in this entire WWE, AEW, self-proclaimed, split, selfish, Twitter trot, egoistic landscape. I would think it's not that, because he's the only person so far that has shown the most decorum towards both companies. I don't think it was that at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
It came off that way to me because the way that TK hypes everything is dream matches. And I've got the FBI warning on my screen.
Same.
Yep.
Black.
Cool.
So remember, please follow and black. Remember, folks, follow the rules of decorum. Kids, remember, familia. Please do not, again, go way off topic. Show some respect. And if you want to continue the conversation, don't need to dictate. Super chat truly is as simple as that. Shout out to
remember, you guys may be ahead of us. Don't post who wins the matches until we call it on the air.
We're all in this, as always, JJ and Jeff and Multiverse Media together. This is going to be fun.
All right, let's do the super chat real quick since they're going on the air. Big G here said, stopping by to say May the 4th be with you all. Going to watch Backlash before the wedding and the rest after. Hope everyone enjoys the show. So I did want to throw up a couple of pictures because Big G is talking about these people. Of course, they are at Virtue's wedding. Virtue and the missus to be his soon-to-be missus, but Aaron and Caitlin, as well as Mr. and Mrs. Big G, are there with our buddy Cleaver Colin Andrew. You know, this picture is here, but you know, I think I saw this one floating around too, so I'm not sure what was real, if I'm being honest. But anyway, I digress. Colin asked me to do that in the DQ chat. I had to throw it out there to show everybody.
But someone had to do that, right? Anyway, let's go ahead and get serious, guys.
Hey, you know what? R-Truth is not booked for this show, and he could have ended up going to somewhere in the Ohio area that happens to be named Lyon, for all we know.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so, Josh did put a super chat up earlier. I saw his. Don't forget the other super chat. He said, good afternoon, gents. May the 4th be with you. Pumped for Backlash. Got my wings. Ready for Star Wars trivia tonight. Will Noah join Chase U tonight?
No.
Yes, that was something that he asked me in private chat. He was like, we need to get a super chat goal from Noah. Reasonable. Don't go saying no $3,000. We need a legitimate super chat goal to get Noah to enroll in Chase University. So think about it, Noah. You can give us the dollar amount when we get to open mic night tonight.
Yes.
And that'll be our next goal that we try to achieve.
Well, that being
said, damn it, we need to get you enrolled in Chase U. We had you throw up the sign. We had you admit that if Thea Hale becomes NXT Women's Champion, you will buy a Chase U t-shirt. We have that on video.
I go away for 10 days and the shit hits the fan.
Not going to happen. That's all I'm going to say. It's not going to happen.
Thea. Baby, Theo, we gotta make this happen. Like, you don't understand now. Like, this has to be a thing. And yes, for today and today only, anybody spoiling the ending or anything on this show, something dark side will be unleashed upon your ass. Van Hammer. No, not Van Hammer, that awful WCW gimmick. I'm talking Van Hammer.
We don't talk about that.
No.
Of course, they're doing our cold opener right now. Again, this is the first PLE of the Paul Trace Beck era, the new era in WWE before the WWE draft becomes official. Monday Night Raw.
Yep. And while we got the cold open, here's the video proof. Throw up that Chase U, brother.
This is never going to happen again, so you better enjoy it for the 2 seconds that it's actually here. Ugh. And also, congratulations, Pia. Great win. All right, that's enough of that.
Freeze frame.
I'll tell you this much. The next lane, if you think I'm actually going to get a Chase U shirt and wear it during one of these streams, that'll be the day Pia Hale becomes NXT Women's Champion.
Okay, you guys heard it. No one will get a Chase U shirt.
No one got proof of that. No, that's not. No one got proof of that. No one's got proof. No one's going to remember this.
Insert
no
foot.
It. No
Here's mouth. Insert foot.
Hold on, Walter. No one's going to remember that?
No.
James, clip it.
Mm-hmm.
No, the reaction's the best part. Fuck. Okay.
And that being said,
we have a newbie, Noah, so really quick before you get into your big intro. No, we do not show the actual matches on our live streams. We do something like this when we have the matches on. So if you are wanting to enjoy the video of the match, by all means, watch it on Peacock or on the WWE Network, depending on where you are in the world. But we provide our alternative watch-along commentary to the matches and the moments from our WWE Premium Live events, as well as the TNA, Ring of Honor, AEW, and New Japan shows. But thank you for joining us for our presentation across the Multiverse of Media here on May 4th.
And I thought I heard you during the clip say screenshot that.
Well,
it was already done.
Oh, I know.
We love you, Noah. Go ahead and give us the grand introduction, good sir.
Yay, great introduction.
Hey, Blue, what am I going to do with all these people? I'm surrounded by fools. But that being said, bonjour and welcome, everybody. This is WWE Backlash. And we're kicking things off with a tag team fight tonight as Kevin Owens and Randy Orton take on the Bloodline. And again, we are virtually involved in Leon. This is France. Capacity crowd on here at the LCDC Arena. And we thank you once again for tuning in to another event here at Multiverse of Media live watch event schedule for 2024. Hashtag we going to die, but I will stay alive. Welcome into the show. Again, folks, thank you for tuning in. I am the Simple Man, Noah Foster, alongside the Renegade of Wrestling at JJ Williams. Shout out to everybody out there in the chat. Thank you for tuning in again. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend as we do this for all the biggest shows, PLEs, and pay-per-views across WWE, NXT, Ring of Honor, AEW, TNA, and some NJPW. And that being said, JJ, it's a big fight field, an international house, jam-packed to the Raptors. You ready to go with this afternoon festivity?
I am indeed, sir. Let's do the damn thing. I'm a little bit surprised they're starting off with this one, since it's the only non-title match for the announced card. But, you know, let's see what they got to bring us here as the RKO team, as it is, kicks things off.
And of course, we saw really these fireworks come ahead last night in this very building on SmackDown during the first ever RKO show, where Paul Heyman was unable to answer a simple question: who is truly the tribal chief? And Solo Sikoa tonight, who basically took the Bloodline hostage, has taken it to a whole different savage direction at the expense of Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens, of course, French-Canadian, just taking it all in right now. The fact that this place got a noise warning last night, the USA freaking YouTube clip doesn't give justice to the passion of the international side of the WWE Universe. That's what truly makes these shows so special when they go beyond the continental 48, United States and Canada.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love the fact that they've been doing it so much more these last couple of years, pretty much ever since I started to come back to the fandom. I mean, the Saudi shows existed before then, but we didn't really get all of these, you know, Puerto Rico, UK, all these other international shows until I came back. And I've said it a few times, WWE is really starting to live up to the global leaders in sports entertainment moniker, because now if it's not a big four, they're going international for that.
That's the plan anyway. And to your point, it's no longer sports entertainment. It is truly professional wrestling. Damn it.
I do see we just got a super chat from Walter. Ding, 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 winner, winner, chicken dinner. See what I started, but I'm not sorry, Noah. LOL.
Before I go away again, this is now the second person that's joined the stream since we've gone live here. I will remind everybody in the chat and watching us that aren't participating along, we do not show the live video content that is owned, operated, and streamed by WWE or any other of the wrestling companies around the world. This is why we provide the graphics here that are in the main portion of the majority of the screen, guys. So if you wish to see the video, please, by all means, go ahead and turn on your Peacock app or the WWE Network if you're elsewhere besides the United States, because we are not allowed to show the video due to WWE copyright. We provide what we call alternative or alternate watch-along commentary and live reactions to the matches and moments produced on pay-per-view and premium live events. So thank you for joining us today. I'm not going to put that one out there again. So please, guys, enjoy the show, and we will see you all throughout the day here across Multiverse Media.
From here on out, we will start lowering the band hammer if people keep asking that question.
This audience is literally doing everything possible in English and French, singing the tunes and literally announcing alongside Samantha Irvin, the first PLE of the new era since WrestleMania 40, created the genesis of this era. 11,000 plus strong, first ever WWE PLE event in France. At this point, Michael Cole and Corey Graves might as well just let the audience take over.
We know what you meant, Walter. You didn't have to clarify it, bruv.
You're friggin' this crowd. Again, these international crowds can make anything seem as big as a WrestleMania.
For real. And I mean, again, you hear them singing along to every song. I know you don't have Fox, so you didn't see it. So I don't know if you saw the clip of it. Not sure if they posted it to social, but even Paul Heyman, when he came out to be on the RKO show yesterday,
I saw that.
The entire France crowd was doing the ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman shtick along with him. He had to stop for a minute because he was about to break character. He's supposed to be full-blown heel, and he was so taken aback by it. You could see the emotion on his face for a moment. And then he had to get back into being heel Paul Heyman. It was beautiful to see.
Well, again, you're not used to that type of energy. We are so complacent. We are over-spoiled. We are over-privileged with exposure to professional wrestling.
He's used to it in the States because he performs here all the time. But to go to an international crowd, especially another crowd that primarily doesn't speak English, and to hear them all saying it along with him, it's got to be kind of a mind fuck. And especially for a heel.
Oh, well,
it's
that's
one thing for the baby faces. It's a complete other thing for the heels.
Yeah, well, how heavy is this heel going to get booed? As Sikoa and Tama at the MFT alongside a I still think, very nervous Paul Heyman have entered the arena.
Dude.
This is crazy.
I know Tama has performed on many a major stage before, but what do you think is going through his mind as he walks to the ring in France for his WWE in-ring debut?
One of the sons of Haku, to your point, former 7-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, alongside brother Tonga Loa, former 4-time Heavyweight Champion, defined by New Japan Pro Wrestling, the last freaking 14 years of his 15-year career. Again, to your point, I've seen this man perform in Korakuen Hall, Ryogoku Sumo Hall, the freaking Tokyo Dome, here in the States, outside of GPW, in Ring of Honor, in Ladder Wars, in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. But nothing right now matches the stage and the environment set here in Lyon, France at Backlash. And of course, to your point, this is Tama Tonga's WWE in-ring debut alongside Sikoa in tag team action. And again, to the point that Christopher Rott's made, this is the third time now we're seeing Bloodline tag team action in some form at Backlash. The last 2 times, the Bloodline have taken over Backlash in victory. But this is interesting because we've always known the Bloodline for one of 2 things. They either close or they either open. And underneath this new Bloodline taken hostage by Sikoa, who calls himself now the Tribal Chief, they're kicking things off.
And in all 3 matches, it's either been Randy or KO on the opposite sides to do it.
Of course, we know the bad blood that goes back here. The fact that we had a hit and run at one point with Tama Tonga obliterating Kevin Owens' vehicle and bludgeoning his head.
Johnny, if you'd like to watch the stream, you can go to the Peacock app.
Oh, man, look at this face off. Look at this face off. Here we go!
That's the perfect website to watch it on.
That's not even wrong right now.
Jesus.
Yeah,
the intensity already.
Dan Angler is not going to find any control here right now. You might as well make this a freaking no disqualification match. I mean, again, the freaking man almost got hit with a vehicle. Randy Orton was taken out by the Bloodline.
You got to figure that they're going to use a little bit of leniency here. They don't want to do a count out or a disqualification finish here, and especially in the opening contest. Zebra is already coming out to ringside to gain some order. There's agents. You see Petey Williams, former X Division champion.
But, I mean, again, at this point, we might just want to reschedule this match right now.
Think I see Hurricane out there as well, former Cruiserweight champion and tag team champion.
Yep, that's Shane Helms. That's Gregory Helms right there, to your point. I see Jessica Carr. I see Charles Robinson. Every person except Triple H and Nick Aldis.
There's Jamie Noble, again, another former Cruiserweight champion.
Ain't nothing Cruiserweight about any of these four men, though. There's no Jessica.
Stunner!
My God!
Jesus.
Well, so much for the security. Get the French police department out here. Uh-oh.
Here comes Nick Aldis.
Oh, boy.
I was going to tell Noah, somebody call the John Toms. Jesus.
What's Nick Aldis going to do?
Reign in the chaos.
You want to disregard the rules and stun referees?
What?
No disqualification match. No count out.
It's a street fight. Oh, no.
Let the bodies hit the floor. The bell is run officially now.
Does Nick Aldis realize what he just unleashed, though? There goes the prime.
Poor Logan Paul. They already used the big old prime bottle.
Yeah, but I was saying, there goes the prime hydration station. No one is safe here inside this building. Kevin Owens and Tama Tonga at the announce table, while Randy Orton and Sikoa are up in the stands.
Thank you for the split screen. This is where picture-in-picture comes in handy. USA Network, TBS, TNT. Take notes.
There's a prime sign to the head of Tama Tonga. And Kevin Owens letting us know how he still feels about Prime. Of course, no love lost to Logan Paul after the triple threat fallout at WrestleMania.
You know what? I wonder if they decided to do this last minute after seeing how hot this France crowd was yesterday with SmackDown. Bring this out with the people, man. Let them get involved for a little bit.
Yeah, about to say, and you consider again the lengths of revenge and savage nature these four men are willing to go to. This is the perfect atmosphere for that. The guys just embracing it. And here I thought France was a much more tame audience. Boy, was I wrong.
Just like Orange Cassidy, Nick Aldis gave the people what they want.
Now, Orange Cassidy don't even know what he's doing. Of course, we'll find more about that hopefully on Dynamite, but that's a whole different stage and a whole different world. Randy Orton right now, isolated with Solo Sikoa down on the stairway. Of course, Solo Sikoa's last big win was against John Cena last year at Crown Jewel. That was just a normal match. He hasn't won a match since. It is thunderous here at Backlash, and I love what I'm seeing and hearing. I mean, I'm all about violence and chaos. I mean, under, a controlled environment. Of course, the Bloodline.
Violence, chaos, and women's wrestling. Damn it. That's Noah to a T.
Yeah, pretty much. That sums up the Simple Man formula right there. You pretty much hit the nail on the head.
Especially if the women's wrestling involves the bunny.
You stop it. Leave her out of this. Don't you start something. Kevin Owens teeing up against Solo Sikoa. Randy Orton finally back in the ringside area. Tama Tonga, nowhere to be seen. Prime balls are everywhere.
Yep. I would love to see Kevin Owens pull a Stone Cold and just grab a couple of those prime bottles, open them up, clash them together, and do the beer drinking.
Oh, Lord.
Come on, that would be a great moment and a great bit of marketing for the Prime campaign.
I don't think Randy Orton's will wear Kevin Owens in the audience.
No, I don't think he is either.
Of course, I don't think this is the Falls Count Anywhere match.
Oh, there he is. He knows now.
I would still think pinfall or submission would take place inside the ring, but at this point, who the hell cares?
Randy Orton trying to do a headbutt on the Samoans. Those Samoans have got some hard noggins. That's not going to work on them.
You and I have already said nobody wins the headbutt. You don't headbutt a Samoan, all right? I'm just saying. Now
a Samoan headbutt could be a finisher for real.
Yeah, with the right person, absolutely. Kevin Owens now on the barricade, taking in his work.
Moving a little bit on the barricade. Frog splash.
God!
Thought he was going to go for that swanton of his. What is Randy Orton thinking?
Well, Randy Orton is not a guy that dives off
He's
the
like,
top.
nah, psych.
I was saying, Randy Orton is a guy that doesn't dive, JJ. Come on, let's be real here.
Randy used to do some vicious cross bodies off the top rope.
Well, okay, so maybe he once did a crossbody, but Randy Orton hasn't done that for the longest time I can remember. But he just hoisted Tama Tonga up and dropped him on the announce table.
Blue Thunder Bomb.
Well, Tama Tonga has officially been baptized in WWE. He just got planted on an announce table. And another one.
Yep.
Good grief.
You don't know, I think this is the first PLE where the Spanish announce table is going to be saved because there isn't one. It's a French announce table.
I agree. And right now, Kevin Owens got Solo Sikoa. DDT!
Jesus. And you hear the crowd just reacting emphatically for every move. Trash cans being exposed under the ring.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. You said you like violence and chaos. What's more violent and chaotic than some trash cans?
Those trash cans are
Don't
French
answer
trash.
that. I can think of 100 things more violent than trash cans, but just work with me, people.
You are talking about Kevin Steen, who was involved in PWG. I'm just saying.
Yes, I am.
And by the way, those are French trash cans. Look at the lid. Oh,
Jesus. Tama Tonga taken out with one shot. Even Corey Graves is like, damn, bro, that hurt.
Yeah, and look at the way that trash can is dented around the head of Tama Tonga. And Solo Sikoa scouting. Kevin Owens scouting Solo Sikoa, throwing that trash can lid like a discus.
Singapore cane to the back of Solo.
Getting those sticks in play now. And what else do these two madmen figure here? Another trash can. Oh,
Jesus.
Great Solo Sikoa again.
Again, just showing how hard those Samoan heads are. The way that trash can got dented with one shot.
This is a wild-ass scene in our opening contest here at WWE Backlash. There is carnage everywhere. And in fact, this is the second time we're seeing Randy Orton and Kevin Owens as a tag team. First, I remember seeing Tama Tonga and Solo Sikoa as a tag team. And this is Tama Tonga's debut. Hell of a way to debut for the son of Haku. And again. And right now, Owens just playing literally director of violence. Solo Sikoa literally driven face first that announce table. These men are just teeing off on the outside. No one's going for a fall at this point. This is just punishment. Oh, no.
Kevin, get the tables.
And Randy meet in kind with one of your own. Well, wouldn't it be a street fight without some wood? Gotta break all the furniture, even in France. I don't think I've ever seen Solo Sikoa in this state. I don't think Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga expected this at all out of Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. When it's still probably when Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga just trying to get back up to his feet. Tama Tonga right now. You see the damage done. And right now, Kevin Owens might be looking to send Tama Tonga through that table. Of course, I've seen Tama Tonga go to ladder wars against the Briscoes alongside brother Tonga Loa. Kevin Owens right now with Tama Tonga on the table on the opposite side of the ring. Another table set up inside the ring as Randy Orton right now. Isolating Solo Sikoa. And Kevin Owens from the apron with a splash for Tama through the table.
Another frog splash from KO. He still hasn't gone for his Swanton bomb yet.
I have not seen Kevin Owens this furious since I don't know it. Since probably NXT when he was feuding with Sami Zayn for the NXT Championship. And Randy Orton right now with Solo Sikoa. Ooh.
Nice palm thrust from Solo to Orton there.
But again, they need to try and isolate one of these two men. It looks like Solo Sikoa with a Samoan drop to Randy Orton through the table.
Ah, my back is freaking convulsing off of that one.
And of course, Randy Orton coming off back surgery, by the way, that left him out of action since last year, May.
Sign in the crowd says, not my tribal chief.
Take a look at this frog splash, by the way, again from the apron. As we're getting a replay here. And right now, Kevin Owens teeing up against Solo Sikoa. Gets a bit central for the stunner. Solo able to counter it, though. Takes it out with a clothesline.
Just turns him inside out and upside down there.
Yeesh. And of course, trending number one right now in the US, WWE Backlash on the Twix. Of course, you folks will be part of the conversation too. And why wouldn't you be? Because this is a crazy atmosphere.
Yeah, it is.
Got moments right now, low in the action here. Randy Orton down the outside. Tama Tonga still in the keep. So is Sikoa right now. Thinking about what he wants to do next to Kevin Owens. Calling in his MFT. So Sikoa has taken control of the bloodline, terminating Jimmy Uso, saying losing has consequences.
Not only has he taken advantage of or control of the bloodline, him and Tama Tonga have now taken control of this match. Tama Tonga just fists of fury to KO.
And Tama Tonga unleashed right now on Kevin Owens, and so Sikoa just watching on at the onslaught. Again, Tama Tonga is legit as they come. There's a reason why he was the baddest motherfucker in the original Bullet Club.
That's fair.
Great matches over the years alongside the likes of Tonga Loa, Bad Luck Fale, Carl Anderson, Prince Devitt, and right now hammerweight Kevin Owens with a kendo stick. And handing it off to Solo Sikoa, giving the honors to his tribal chief. Again, we see Paul Heyman just watching from the outside. And again, you got to consider Paul Heyman right now. He's just an innocent bystander in all of this, which is really ironic to say. Tama Tonga right now with a trash can lid. And he square up Solo Sikoa for a hip attack. Ah! And the thing is, he literally asked them. Paul Heyman asked Kevin Owens and Randy Orton, please don't take this match. It isn't for a championship. This is not the same bloodline. It's different with Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga. But you know that Kevin Owens never backs down from a fight.
And you see Paul Heyman just standing there at ringside, almost a look of concern at the savagery being displayed by the new bloodline here. Like, we don't usually see this compassion from Paul Heyman, but he looks genuinely concerned for KO and Randy Orton. Spear from KO taking down Tama Tonga as he came in with that trash can.
And Solo, though, with the trash cans in the back, though, breaks up that free of offense. As Kevin was just trying to find some way to fight back in this. Oh, jeez.
God, those unprotected headshots.
Yeah, that was with the bomb of the trash can that time. So that was an even harder impact from the side. These trash cans have been worse than any U.S. trash can I can remember. Kevin Owens is just trying to find some sort of way to get back in this. And so Sikoa teeing up again with the kendo stick. Again, since Randy Orton went through that Samoa drop for the table, Randy Orton has been a non-factor.
Pop pointing out that he loves the French accents, chanting asshole at Solo Sikoa.
Yeah,
good to see you, Pop.
How do you say asshole in France? And another table coming out of play here. I'm sure French have seen their fair share of wars. I don't think they've seen a war like this. Kevin Owens finally trying to get back up to his feet while another table is coming to play by Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga. Get to the midsection, though, and Kevin Owens sends Tama to the outside, but Solo Sikoa, though, catches him with a thrust kick. And I still wonder if Solo Sikoa truly is ready. I really wonder if this all stems back to when Cody Rhodes says, you think you're ready, you're not ready. I think this goes a lot further than just when he came into the bloodline, which, ironically enough, Clash of the Castle will mark 1 year anniversary of Solo Sikoa's main roster debut, as far as the event goes. Solo right now with evil intentions. Reversal by Kevin Owens! Send Solo through the table!
That may have been the last little bit of hope for KO as Tama Tonga takes him down with that clothesline.
The fact that Tama Tonga was able to come back in and just wipe out Kevin Owens like that. Look at the battle scars on Tama Tonga's back.
Yeah, for real.
Clothesline decking Kevin Owens.
Pair of chairs coming into the ring now from Tama Tonga.
We saw what happened the last
Couple
time.
more.
We saw what happened the last time the Bloodline had chairs in play. And again, that's the reason why Jimmy Uso was excommunicated from the Bloodline.
Tama Tonga just stalking KO like a predator stalks its prey.
And again, you see Paul Heyman watching on with intentions. But Randy Orton, the Viper on the prowl. The WWE's Apex Predator. And I think the Irons just let Tama Tonga know that you might want to turn around.
The eyes of Tama Tonga. Winds up, swings the chair. Clothesline. Randy Orton starting up his 5 moves of doom. Here comes the duck and the power slam.
Wow,
boom.
God.
You know what comes next, right, Noah?
Vintage Randy Orton in every sense of the word, JJ.
Orton going to be looking for that elevated DDT coming up next. That's the 4th move of doom.
Yeah,
throws Tama to the outsides. Brings his feet up. He's got him hooked. Drops it. And now it's time for the 5th move. The Viper is coiled, ready to strike.
The 3 most dangerous letters in WWE. Tama Tonga plays RKO! The cover to win, and Solo saves the matchup.
It's all right, though, because win or lose, Orton at least got to hit his 5 moves of doom.
Yeah, and
It just took Solo coming in at the right opportunity to save the match for the Bloodline.
Yeah, and Tama Tonga just learned what an RKO feels like in WWE. As Solo's Cole cleaning up the English announce table, Michael Cole and Corey Graves might want to get the hell out of the way. Oh, boy. Oh, this crowd is really raising the ire. So is Sikoa right now. Massive headbutt. Drops Randy Orton across the announce table.
What is Solo thinking here?
I don't know, but I sense evil intentions, destructive nature on the youngest of 3 brothers. He's lining him up for the Samoan spike on the announce table. Randy Orton plays RKO! Out of nowhere on the table!
But what did that do to Orton's back? His documented back issues. He just took that brutal back bump from that RKO right onto that announce table, and it didn't break, Noah.
Back in the ring, though, Kevin Owens stands, and Tama Tonga right now is still down on the mat. Now Kevin Owens with a chair in hand. And he's going to unleash hell on Tama Tonga. Oh! Uh-oh. I've seen Kevin Owens set up some unique Richter sets with chairs, and a lot of times it does not work out for the prize fighter. Kevin Owens right now going back to a level I find I haven't seen. I find I would not see again.
What is going through KO's brain right now?
Something
got Tama Tonga laid out there.
Something very devastating if this doesn't work in his favor. Steel chairs right now set up as a bed, but Tama Tonga able to get up and meet Kevin Owens, who makes his way up to the top rope. And Tama hooking up Kevin Owens. Might be looking to stand for a beat for that bed of chairs. Kevin Owens fighting back, though. Big uppercut by Tama. And Tama Tonga right now on the inside rope, second.
Using that headbutt.
Dangerous territory here for both superstars. Now looking to hook up Kevin Owens for attempted superplex. Uh-oh. Kevin Owens able to counter. Avalanche Fisherman Buster! For the chairs!
Holy shit, Noah. Both men down. Neither man can capitalize on this to get a pinfall.
Holy hell! Kevin Owens went for broke and may have broke himself in the process. Slow to follow up. Finally drapes the arm in the cover. And, oh, what? Wait a minute. What the hell? Well, that's Tonga Lola. That's
shit.
Tonga Lola. Tama's brother. Gorillas of Destiny are at WWE Backlash. What the fuck?
Everyone was talking about the possibility of Jacob Fatu. No one talked about Tonga Loa.
The other son of Haku. And now the steel steps being used against Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. And so is Sikoa hooking up Kevin Owens. Knocking through the chair. I thought it was Owens, that fisherman buster. Tonga right now. And so is Sikoa. Samoan spot to Kevin Owens. Cover. And the Bloodline has beaten Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. What the hell? We do not acknowledge these butt wipes.
Hell of a match there. Jesus Christ. Like I said, everyone was talking about Jacob Fatu. Everyone's been talking about the possibility of Zilla Fatu by SummerSlam, but nobody has been talking about Tonga Loa. And yes, to answer my daughter's question, Tonga Loa is one of the gods in the Tiki Room pre-show.
Tonga Loa has joined Solo Sikoa's Bloodline alongside Tama Tonga. The Gorillas of Destiny are now in WWE.
And we've got another Bullet Club member, Noah.
That Hail Mary by Kevin Owens, though, I thought surely was it. And once again, another Bloodline member arrives when most needed to allow the Bloodline to win. And this time tonight, it was Tonga Loa.
Can we just take a moment? I realize that these guys are involved in the Bloodline right now, but can we just take a moment to digest the fact that we've got AJ Styles, Luke Gallows, Carl Anderson, Tama Tonga, and Tonga Loa all on the same brand? Can we just take a moment and process that?
Yeah,
and then over on Raw, you've still got Finn Balor.
Kevin Owens right
and
now.
Where Anderson and Gallows?
I just said that.
Bloodline right now stands tall tonight.
Those guys too.
I didn't hear you say the Good Brothers. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I said AJ, Gallows, Anderson, Tama, and Tonga Loa.
Dude, your eye froze. I apologize. I sincerely apologize. But this thing totally froze. Paul, he doesn't know whether to acknowledge or not.
And then we have Fergal on Raw.
Yeah, Fergal be
What the hell
Fergal.
do you do at this point? I mean, I would have called Solo Sikoa the tribal chief, but he damn sure is a leader right now. He's got a hell of an artillery. The fucking Gorillas of Destiny?
The GOT here on SmackDown. Oh my God.
Wow.
Shit's about to get fucking real. I knew they weren't losing in this match, but goddamn, I didn't expect Tonga to show up. Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. Everyone has been talking about Jacob Fatu possibly debuting here. Nobody was talking about Tonga Loa. That is Paul Levesque in the Paul Levesque era giving us a Russo swerve, bro, because nobody was talking about this.
Nobody expected Tonga Loa to show up here tonight. Absolutely no one. Almost makes me wonder what's going on with Jado in New Japan Pro Wrestling, because Jado literally gave his word to King Haku about taking care of his sons. And now both the sons of Haku are in WWE.
Jesus Christ.
I have a feeling Haku's seat at the WWE Hall of Fame meant more than we knew, folks.
You might be right.
And we still have Jey Uso challenging Damien Priest later on to potentially get the Jacob Fatu moment.
Oh, God.
Just throwing it out there.
Or
we do have a moment here. The viewers, pay attention to this up here. Star Wars Jeopardy this evening, 8 o'clock p.m. Pacific, 11 o'clock Eastern, as we kick off open mic night as it is. May the 4th be with us. we still need one more contestant. So if anybody out there would like to be a contestant on Star Wars Jeopardy, send a $10 super chat donation to this man's channel down here, the Jeff Meacham Network, and we will get you on the show to challenge interim champion Emmanuel Dominguez and challenger Josh Mansfield. And we did Dean, winner, chicken dinner, just get a $5 super chat from Walter as well.
We did indeed. Imagine never trying to bully one of them during school. Now you got to deal with like 200 people. Right? You do not. Okay. There was a chat earlier in the stream about, the whole Superman's cape thing. You do not tug on Superman's cape. You do not spit in the wind, and you do not fuck with the Samoan in wrestling. No. Or a Tongan in this case.
Thou shalt not steal.
Yes.
Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not fuck with the Dudley Boys.
Yes.
Thou shalt not fuck with the Samoans.
Yes.
Specifically, the Anoa'i family tree.
Yeah. You can
extended and otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not even talking to acknowledge them at this point. Just do not fuck with them. No. And yes, we actually just did bring this up, Josh, but since you did donate $2, we'll go ahead and throw it up there anyway. Ding, ding, ding. What if Jacob Fatu? Again, what if it's Jacob Fatu? What if it's Jimmy coming back and trying to shore up his allies after getting dropped on his ass by the Bloodline? There is still difficult to see. The future is always in motion. So, just throw that out there on May 4th. So, there you go. We don't know what's going to happen.
We're getting ready for women's triple threat action as we take a look at the video package of Bayley, Tiffany, and Naomi. Will it be Tiffy time here in France today, gentlemen?
And again, JJ, Bloodline possibility influence here.
Sorry, Team USA Gymnastics All-Star.
I heard you guys pointing out during the first hour here, the pre-show, Bloodline possibilities throughout this match, married into and part of. Now, Nia Jax is on this
Bloodline backlash tonight.
Just saying. And this wasn't super chatted, but I am here for this fucking match. The GOD versus the Usos.
We got to slow build that. Yeah, I was going to say, got to slow build that. Let that be at SummerSlam in Cleveland, Ohio, where Noah could go and see that match.
But possibly, I mean,
that might right there might make Noah actually go to it. The GOD versus the Usos.
And Paul, if you're listening to the show, because we know you watch, if y'all are going to announce that WrestleMania is in Vegas during the damn Kentucky Derby today, keep the Gorillas on roster until WrestleMania so I can go see these guys live, please, pretty please, with sugar and maybe a little bit of maybe a little sugar in the whiskey for Lemmy, throwing it out there. We'll toast in Vegas. We'll do the thing. My people call your people.
Well, I'm still shocked. The fucking GOD is in WWE.
Yeah,
I think everybody is in shock, Noah.
I love it. I friggin' love it.
Again, I know very little about New Japan. I know very little about the GOD, Tama Tonga, Tongaloa. I know very little about those guys, but with what I saw from Tama Tonga in this previous match here, is again, we're starting to focus on the women. I am impressed as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell of a first impression. We'll see if Tiffany Stratton can make another huge impression and win her first main roster women's championship.
Have fun, boys.
You could say that about any of these three women. Don't go there with Tiffy. Don't be mean. Sorry.
I'm just going to say this real quick. W music still sucks. But to your point, Tiffany Stratton has made Tiffy time all the time. As we saw, it was Naomi that beat Tiffany Stratton one-on-one. And yet she still finds herself involved in the championship picture tonight after making sure the match with Naomi and Bayley was thrown out, putting herself in the spotlight. We now find ourselves at a triple threat for the WWE Women's Championship between Bayley, Naomi, and Tiffany Stratton. Of course, Tiffany Stratton came onto the WWE main roster scene just earlier this year, already exploded with her first impression, during the Elimination Chamber, where it was Tiffy time down under. Should tonight be Tiffy time in France? And could we have a new WWE Women's Champion? Again, folks, the next time we cover WWE content here for NXT, it will be NXT Battleground Las Vegas. Sunday, June 9th, emanating from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada. So stay tuned for more of that here at the Multiverse of Mia live watching on that schedule. And let's get this gentleman to his brand in the City of Sin where they fight. Just saying, NXT Battleground Las Vegas.
Las Vegas, where every night is fight night.
There's one thing we can say about Tiffany Stratton. You can talk about the look. You can talk about the prima donna, Barbie girl, rich girl, but everything else 90210 demeanor, but she backs up what she does in that ring. It's extremely impressive and knows how to create opportunity.
Absolutely. To Walter's point in the chat, I know it wasn't a super chat, but I feel the same way. Tiffany grew on me. It took about a month or so of watching NXT every week to realize that she wasn't just a Barbie doll bimbo, a cookie cutter WWE diva from that era. She actually was a legitimate athlete and a hell of a contender. And I am on Team Tiffy. I am on Team Tiffy time. I don't think it's her night. I want to see her win Queen of the Ring. We were talking about it during the pre-show. When she first came up, the thought of Tiffany Stratton as Money in the Bank was like right there. Like, how could you not give it to this woman? But then they announced Queen of the Ring was coming back. And to have a character who calls themselves the center of the universe win the Queen of the Ring crown just seems like it's too perfect.
Of course, Naomi came back to WWE at the Royal Rumble. Great record-lasting run over 46 minutes. And right now looking to shine the brightest tonight, bringing the party to France. Looking to claim her first championship coming back to WWE. Former TNA Knockouts champion, being the virtual Diana Purrazzo. And reigning with that title for 182 days. The previous two-time SmackDown Women's Champion. And speaking of champions, here comes the role model and the champion herself. The 5th WWE Women's World Champion. And her first singles title in 4 years is Bayley. Bayley, of course, former NXT, former Raw, former SmackDown Women's Champion, held that title for 308 days, champion of the pandemic. And, of course, rose the occasion at WrestleMania 40, not only winning the Royal Rumble this year, but capitalizing on that opportunity, beating Io Sky at WrestleMania 40 for this title.
Yeah, Bayley has been on a roll since the turn of 2024. And for being real, it's long overdue.
Yeah, and again, Bayley.
Long overdue.
Bayley's been missing something that she hasn't had for quite a while, and I think that's the self-confidence in herself, restored by the support of the fans that never left her in the WWE Universe. And we saw that confidence really move forward during her time in the Royal Rumble and learning what damage control truly was about.
Yeah, she is definitely the black sheep, if you will, of the 4 horsewomen. She is the underrated one. Everyone talks about Charlotte. Everyone talks about Sasha. Everyone talks about Becky. And it's like everybody forgets about Bayley. And like I was saying, like you just pointed out, 2024, I think, is going to be her year where she makes people stand up, shut up, and take notice.
Well,
as we go to Samantha Irvin for the introductions.
Yep. Triple threat match for the WWE Women's Championship.
Referee Charles Robinson.
The audience helping out Samantha Irvin. Challenger. Tiffany Stratton, former NXT Women's Champion of 107 days, beating Lyra Valkyria last year at Battleground for that title, only to lose it to Becky Lynch at Halloween Havoc. Naomi, of course, other challenger, offers a ton more experience than Naomi, 14 years of experience, former 2-time SmackDown Women's Champion. Champion opponent, 28th WWE women's champion since this title was first incepted at WrestleMania 32.
And the only person to ever bring a championship to San Jose.
Ouch. Also her 5th world championship and her first in 4 years.
I've got Jeff marking out in the green room.
Davina Rose, 15 years of experience.
I feel like Jeff wants to come on screen and say something to that one.
Go ahead real quick.
Why? Because fuck.
Okay, well, that being said, triple threat match, of course, folks. Title can only change hands via pinfall or submission side of the ring. No
disqualifications.
Yep, and first pinfall submission, champion does not be involved in the decision. The reigns we are underway.
So our first 2 matches for the evening, Noah, are no DQ matches. We had a street fight and now the triple threat with no DQs.
And Bayley.
Do you think that was a mistake, or do you think they should have spaced that stipulation out a little bit?
I do think, because to your point, I think that impromptu stipulation in the opening contest was a huge curveball. And originally, if they knew that was going to happen, I don't think this would have been the second match. Arguably, I thought it was going to be the semi-main, because I look at the champions, I think about what's your 2 most important champions right now, not only on this carpet in this company. I would say that's Bayley and Cody.
I have a feeling that the semi-main is the women's tag match.
Well, depending on what moment happens here versus there, you Bella might be right. Tippy time right now. Favored by the people in front of them. Schoolgirl by Bayley. The roll up. Whoop. Now Naomi rolling up Bayley for the title. Now Tiffany trying to roll up Naomi for the title. Quick pin attempts here by all 3 women.
Yeah, too early in the contest for that type of stuff.
That was sliding back elbow strike as Tiffany Stratton isolated with Bayley. And Naomi trying to take advantage, takes out the legs. Lateral press by Bayley. And now shoulders were not down firmly. Gets a 1 count. Good sky in there by Charles Robinson. This was one of the wildest atmospheres I've ever heard. Cover with a crucifix. 2 count, reversed by Bayley. 2 count by Bayley. Now Tiffany Stratton right now. Double single leg jackknife. 2 count on both women. Clever move by Tiffany Stratton, but didn't have full control over either opponent. Crowd reminding everybody, that is 2. Yes, that is 2. There are 2s across the board. I don't know what 2 is in France. I love this atmosphere, though. This audience is fucking awesome. Irish whip. Oh! Good scouting by Tiffany Stratton. Up kick to Bayley. I think she caught Naomi with a back elbow strike there. Naomi grabbing the side of her head. A little bit of miscommunication there, I think, on all 3 women's parts. Good sliding escape by Naomi. Mule kick to Tiffany Stratton. And off the ropes, a drop kick to Bayley. Whew. Now Tiffany trying to take advantage. Of course, Tiffany exploded on the scene, as we talked about, literally last year in NXT. 0 prior wrestling experience came out of the NIL program. Originally created WWE Superstar. Oh!
Yeah, just 8 weeks after she started training at the PC, she was on TV on NXT.
Over the sunset flip, Naomi might be looking to sit down on the pin. Tiffany, oh man! Double stomp, shoulders down Naomi. Whoa! And Tiffany, great awareness. Down to Tiffany, looking for the counter. On Bayley, gets a 2 count. And Tiffany, cover on Naomi, 2 count again. I think Tiffany got a little bit lost in the moment there. Slow to follow up with Naomi on that cover. I don't think she had any idea what just happened.
No, Naomi thrown to the outside.
Bayley right now, German face first in the top turnbuckles. Of course, Tiffany Stratton has a background as a gymnast, represented the USA in the Olympics. And of course, the Olympics coming up in Paris this year.
Tiffany reminding the crowd there that it's Tiffy time.
I thought you said that was
the
Tiffy
back
time.
of Bayley.
I thought you said that was Tiffy time all the time, JJ.
Wouldn't mind it, honestly. Like I'm waiting for Tiffany to become women's champion. It's just not going to happen yet. By the end of the year, possibly. I just don't think it's going to happen yet.
What do you think, though, it is about Tiffany, though, that has allowed her to connect so quickly with the WWE Universe, though, JJ?
She just has it.
Cover.
She's got the it factor. Whether you like her or you hate her, she's just got that energy that emanates from her. Again, to the point I brought up earlier, the fact that she was brought on television 8 weeks after beginning training says a lot about how quickly she picks things up and how charismatic she is. And you need all of that stuff when it comes to being a television performer for the WWE.
WWE superstar in its genesis of her career, already strongly disciplined, heavily accoladed, hanging with the best, including Becky Lynch. And Bayley right now trying to tee up against Tiffany Stratton. Of course, Bayley, we already know, is a surefire first ballot Hall of Fame with the career that she's led and carved herself. Nice escape out of the corner, and the roll-up on Tiffany gets a 2 count.
I don't know. I mean, I love Bayley. Don't get me wrong. I don't know about first ballot Hall of Famer, especially you figure all the horsewomen came in around the same time. So barring any unforeseen career-ending injury, all of them will probably be ending their career at the same time. And so first ballot Hall of Famer over Charlotte. Charlotte's going to be the headliner there. Bayley deserves to be a headliner on her own.
Oh, man. Bayley, though, catching the back elbow strike in the corner. Waist lock. Looks like she's going for a suplex. Ooh.
Tiffy lands on her feet.
Cartwheel, transition, hooking up Bayley. Ah, Bama Slammer! Deep stack too. No, and Naomi coming in late, but Bayley able to kick out her own.
She did that last night on SmackDown too. A little bit smoother. Forget who she did it to, but that move last night was just flawless.
Of course, we saw Tiffany Stratton, to your point, involved in 6-woman tag team action last night alongside the Kabuki Warriors against the EST and Jade, Cargill, and Bayley.
Yep.
Tiffany Stratton, oh my, messy collision by Naomi sends Tiffany Stratton to the outside.
I think it was only messy because she was trying to protect Tiffany. I don't know if Tiffany would have been able to take that bump on her own. So I think it looked a little bit sloppier because Naomi was trying to protect Tiffy.
And now Naomi driven into the barricade, face first by Tiffany Stratton.
You could really tell the way that she grabbed her handspring elbow. Shades of the ninth wonder of the world there with that one.
And now Naomi dumped into the timekeeper area. It's smart strategy right now because in a triple threat, you can isolate yourself with one opponent. You got a better chance of winning. The fact that you chose to isolate with a champion with the suicide dive might regret that. And Bayley right now capitalizing on Tiffany Stratton's self-imposed mistake. Teeing off against Tiffany Stratton, but bringing Naomi into play. Oh, and coming a high kick. This is where respect needs to go out the window at this point. This is about the championship. And Naomi on the barricade. Look at something big here. Oh, God. Bruno neckbreaker, blockbuster on the floor. But again, you need to get somebody in the ring. And if I remember correctly, one of Tiffany Stratton's first victories was against Naomi after Meacham. Oof. And now Naomi right now, what in the hell is she doing?
Popping her booty there.
Oh! Almost a modified heat seeker of sorts. Now springing up top rope, split leg. Moonsault cover, 2, and Bayley saves her title.
Yep, split-legged moonsault there, shades of Rob Van Dam.
Take a look at the replay here. This blockbuster on the floor, nasty whiplash effect as Bayley immediately grabs the back of her head. Beautiful split leg moonsault, though, for the cover. Hook of the far leg and nearly gets the title. Double threat match course here for the WWE Women's Championship. Bayley, the champion, challengers Naomi and Tiffany Stratton. Our second match here of 5 at WWE Backlash from France. Electric capacity crowd on hand.
What's Naomi going for here? She's got Bayley set up on the top turnbuckle.
Maybe a Frankensteiner or something big, but obviously Bayley doesn't want nothing to do with it, and neither does Tiffany Stratton, ripping Naomi off from the corner. Now Tiffany trying to hook Bayley up, maybe for an attempted superplex. Both women on the inside, second rope. Naomi coming in, though. And Naomi cooking up Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany does not want to be there. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Cover two. No. Just dropped her.
And unlocking her into a submission here.
Starstruck, the same way she won the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Tiffany's in huge trouble here. The Stratton there. Oh, man. Top rope elbow drop by Naomi. Forcing the break, and Bayley with the cover on Naomi gets a 2 count. Very close.
Bayley going right over to try and pin Tiffany, only gets a 2 there as well.
A great awareness, though, by the champion, seeing that she had a chance to cover both of her opponents back to back. All three of these women going for broke, leaving nothing to chance. Bayley's first defense since beating Io Sky at WrestleMania 40. And Naomi right now, sunset flip. Oh! Driving Naomi head first in the bottom turnbuckle. Now looking to do the same thing to Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany, though, sits in the cover. Hooking up both legs. Nearly steals it.
Almost had it right there. Bayley to belly.
He's got it. She's got it. The cover. No, the ring. No!
Bayley can't believe that Tiffany just kicked out of that. That's one of her signature maneuvers. Look at it again, Noah.
I don't think she got all the belly to belly. Notice the way that Bayley's body drove down halfway with Tiffany. Didn't get the full impact of it. That probably was the only thing that saved Tiffany in this match. And Tiffany Stratton right now trying to fight back. Bayley just continuing to unleash. And driving shoulder first into the ring post. Tiffany Stratton creating an opportunity here. Naomi nowhere to be found. Bayley right now literally hung in the corner. Matchup could be over at any possible moment here. And Stratton hooking up Bayley on her shoulder, steamroller. And she might be looking. Oh, no.
There's Naomi.
I was going to have you call it, but Naomi denied that. Sorry, JJ.
It's all good. It's all good.
And again, the bad blood with these two goes all the way back when Tiffany Stratton signed on the dotted line for SmackDown the same night Naomi signed her contract. Here we go. Cartwheel again. Got her hooked. And Naomi and both these women right now just trying to counter each other. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Alabama slammer onto the announce table there.
And that might have took Naomi completely out of this match. And Bayley may be in for it now on the French one. Stratton with Bayley hooked. And,
It's not going to get her a championship, though. Got to pin somebody in the ring.
And to your point, she's bringing both of them in the ring. I think Tiffany Stratton's out here to make a statement. Let's not forget, she literally did the prettiest moonsault ever to both women at the same time.
Looks like she's going to repeat it here, Noah. She's setting up for it. The prettiest moonsault ever, but they both roll out of the way and Tiffany rolls through.
Great awareness, though.
3D.
What the hell? That was a 1D. Shades of the Usos and the Dudleys. For anyone that's familiar with that move in a different bygone era of WWE or ECW. Of course, we know the Dudleys are also influential in all three of these women's careers. In fact, I think the Dudleys have trained a couple of these women. Bayley and Naomi right now, once again isolated one-on-one. This is the match that Bayley wanted. This is the match that Naomi earned, and we never got a clear-cut winner. Here we go. And Naomi right now, big high kick. Step up in Zaguri, rocks Bayley. Now the cover, school reversal by Bayley. Deep hook up both legs. Bayley retains! Bayley retains!
No surprise there.
Just like that, though. A counter roll-up. Deep hook up both legs. And Bayley pins Naomi to win the title and retain it. It was just a simple counter exchange that allowed Bayley to escape. Still, WWE Women's Champion. An incredible match by all three, though. Tippy time denied for now.
I got the comment. Don't worry.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights here. Again, mad respect to what all three women brought here. And Tiffany Stratton proved how far she was willing to go for her first WWE main roster level title. Prettiest moonsault ever, denied the rope route, and that 1D took her to the outside. She was a non-factor at that point. Attempted mighty straw by Naomi. Reversal, though, by Bayley. Hook up both legs and was able to keep Naomi down for the 3. Bayley still WWE Undisputed Women's Champion. Her first title defense. Look at that. Show respect from her friend. Naomi knows what it means to be at this spot, let alone stay at it. Gotta love it. Incredible moment here in France with the WWE Women's Division on full display in the strongest form. Bayley still the face of SmackDown and still the WWE Undisputed Women's Champion. Woo! What a beautiful countryside, by the way. That was a beautiful shot there. As we got a momentary lull here, gentlemen, go ahead and talk to yourselves and plug and promote.
Well, again, I'm sure we'll say it quite a few times over the course of the day, but we are still looking for a contestant for Star Wars trivia this evening on Open Mic Night. In the style of Jeopardy, Renegade Trebek will be hosting and asking the questions. Just a $10 super chat to Jeff's channel if you would like to be one of the challengers. I mean, we'll go 2 men one-on-one if we have to, but we would prefer to make it full-blown Jeopardy style and get a third in there as we take a look at some highlights from our opening contest.
And the newest member to arrive for the Bloodline in fucking Tonga.
Yes.
The Gorillas of Destiny are in WWE 7-time IWGP Tag Team Champions and 2 OGs of Bullet Club since 2007. Cool. And both sons of Haku. Acknowledge that.
Oh yeah.
Well, yes, must be more dangerous than ever.
Must be the form of a question, but not necessarily in the voice of Yoda. If you want to throw in the voice of Yoda, we'll be more than happy to pop when you do it, though. Whoa.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Damn.
Jay's younger brother, Sikoa, leaving his older brother. Poor Paul Heyman.
Paul didn't know what to say.
I don't think Jay knows what to think right now, but it looks like Jay needs to focus strictly on Damien Priest. It looks like he will have a chance to do it all on his own still to come tonight for the World Heavyweight Championship as we have another commercial. Woof.
Commercial or hype package, because we are taking a look at our World Heavyweight Champion, Damien Priest, here.
That's a fair point, considering that this is his first time where his name may truly live in infamy. The former Punishment Martinez finally reaching the summit of WWE. And to think 1 year ago at Backlash, its first international exposure in his home turf, his culture, Puerto Rico. He hung with Bad Bunny and lost. Of course, Damien Priest is a former NXT North American champion, multiple-time tag team champion, and former United States champion. Held Money in the Bank for months since winning it last year, July 2023, and finally cashed in on the grandest stage of them all for the opportunity and became the new World Heavyweight Champion at the expense of Drew McIntyre after 5 minutes and 46 seconds.
Drew just couldn't leave well enough alone. He had his moment in front of the fans. He should have just kept on walking.
Definition pride before the fall.
Yep. Yeah, I'm with that fan in the front row going, oh, Drew, oh no. So,
right.
Main event, Jay Uso is your hookup. Yeet, if you hear me.
Oh, gee.
Oh, good Lord. Pat McAfee's not here tonight, so I'm just going to let this man do the Pat McAfee thing because I have
You sure about that? You sure they're not going to trot him out just for this match? So
oh, they do that. Corey will have a conniption. You know that.
Corey's about to do it for conniption anyway. It's okay.
That's fair. But of course, we saw Jey Uso earn this opportunity in a fatal 4-way number contendership, outlasting Bronson Reed, Ricochet, and splashing Drew McIntyre for the win with bad ribs, by the way, that still didn't cover from his onslaught at WrestleMania 40. But now, main event Jay finds himself once again at the biggest opportunity.
Well, we know Punk is not in Lyon, France. He was part of the pre-show there at the studio.
Right.
So, everybody's asking about Jacob Fatu's involvement here. Everybody's asking about, the bloodline possibly getting about maybe Jimmy coming back and shoring up his allegiances. What if Drew McIntyre just yeets Jay's face off here and Payback? Sends a message to Punk.
Yeah, we don't know if Drew McIntyre is even in France, to your point.
We don't. No. Corey makes out with Carmella. They're married. It's different. Not marks out, makes out.
But also
makes people.
Point, we talk about how big this is for Damian Priest. It's also the fact of the matter is Damian Priest truly ready to step up as a leader, either for Judgment Day or for himself? Because you gotta wonder if Jey Uso's comment about him being Dominant Mysterio's bitch since Mommy is no longer leading Judgment Day. Is there some validity to that, especially to what happened during that 6-person main event Monday Night Raw?
I mean, the outcome of that match, other than JD McDonough's eye being blasted into 5 different rows of the arena, like, good Lord, that was ugly.
So that's what happens when you get punched in the face with 3 Super Bowl rings. Damn.
Yeah.
That's just messed up.
Dude, I had a King's employee mark out for that moment when her and I talked about it the other day.
Well, 16,000 on hand is about to yeet as it's time for our WWE Worldwide Championship match.
I mean, look at that. Jeez, oh my God.
Coming through the crowd.
The Fireflies are eating.
Christian.
JJ, the Fireflies are eating on themselves.
Oh my gosh.
Damn it.
Put your
if the Fireflies eat too much, you might create more Fireflies.
It's that's the way nature works, boys and girls. Anyway, it's a nature show here on the Championship Multiverse Media today.
It's a crazy show. That's for sure. I'm not kidding. I'm not getting up. I'm not getting up in my chair or getting up on my chair yeeting tonight. I ain't doing that, all right? The yeet movement has taken over France tonight at WWE Backlash as Jey Uso is going after his first singles championship in his career now for the 4th time. Let's not forget, guys, he had his first chance last year at SummerSlam against the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns and lost. He had his second chance for the Worldwide Championship against Seth friggin' Rollins and lost because of the Bloodline conflict. And of course, he also had a chance to dethrone Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship. And due to that Bloodline conflict with his younger brother, he never got a chance to see if he could do it. This might be the first time truly in Jey Uso's career he has a legit one-on-one chance to become a singles champion.
I apologize for my laughter while Noah was talking. I saw the yeet on me oos sign and just thought how wrong that sounds.
Of course, Jey Uso has been defined by tag team champions his entire career, 11-time WWE tag team champion.
Dude, this freaking crowd just chanting along.
They're singing it.
I know, it's crazy.
They don't do this in the States because, again, we're so content. You're not going to get an atmosphere like this here in the U.S. You just don't.
Is this legitimate? What you said,
me, WrestleMania. Maybe at WrestleMania you'd get that. Yes, that is legitimate. I screenshotted that off of the Twitter timeline.
Oh my God. I love him. I'll put it up after this match, but God damn it, boss. Okay, anyway. Oh, sweet.
All right.
He is insane.
Insane in the membrane.
That's got to be driving the bride and groom crazy that he's doing that shit. Oh, well. Anyway.
I still say Jey Uso had the best chance to take down the Tribal Chief last year at SummerSlam if it wasn't for his freaking older brother.
Yep.
Will tonight be Jey Uso's night where we yeet with a new World Heavyweight Champion? He is definitely taking this in. Good grief.
He might as well take it in the moment because I don't think he's going to take it in the moment of winning the championship. Want him to. Love Jay. Love the other Wani family. I'm not quiet about that.
Solo exhibition, solo entrance as the WWE World Heavyweight Champion. He said it verbatim, guys. He doesn't need Judgment Day. Judgment Day needs him.
And with the way that they've been losing here lately, I kind of agree with them. Like, I don't think JD McDonough has won a match since joining Judgment Day. Dominic hasn't won a match since losing Mommy. And Finn's been fergling all around the WWE wherever they go lately. Like, they need something.
R-Truth is a tag team champion as member Judgment Day.
No, he is not. You hush it with that.
What? I'm just saying.
Of course, we all
do not perpetuate those lies.
Yeah.
You sound like certain reporters from NoCal.
Hey, R-Truth can be in Lyon, Ohio, and be a tag team champion at the same time. By God.
But to your point, though, JJ, Damien Priest also made history as the second man ever in WrestleMania history to cash in Money in the Bank and to win a WWE championship.
That's accurate. Also, Meacham, if you're going to keep that up, boss man, I don't care if you are the man whose name's on the marquee. You go to the corner for 15 minutes.
Damn. Also, let's keep this in mind, JJ. He is following the legacy created by Seth freaking Rollins. Yes, we could say that Drew McIntyre held it for 5 minutes, 42 seconds, but does that really matter when you consider that Damien Priest now really wants to see his name listed in infamy, and you have to go against the status quo of the workhorseman that Seth freaking Rollins was, holding that title inaugurally and defending it proudly for 316 days.
Yeah, and I'm afraid, much like the problem that they're going to have with the WWE Championship, I believe they've backed themselves into a corner with that. I think it's going to be a long time before we get a championship reign that's going to come close to Seth's.
Well, Damien Priest, you only get one time to make a good first impression. Good luck. Challenger. Jey Uso. Yeet. 11-time WWE Tag Team Champion. Main event Jey Uso, who won this opportunity in Fatal 4-Way, and also has a victory over his brother at WrestleMania 40. Opponent. And yet he still represents the Judgment Day. I'm pretty sure that's not going to last much longer. Champion. The Punisher. Archer of Infamy. Damien Priest, former United States NXT North American and Ring of Honor World Television Champion. And the third WWE World Heavyweight Champion in this title's reset leniency.
Yep.
What's interesting about this is not the first time ever these two have gone one-on-one. They previously went against each other one-on-one last year, actually, October 23rd. And guess who won that night? Jey Uso.
Yeah, but on that night, Damien Priest wasn't the World Heavyweight Champion either. And to this point, Jey Uso hasn't been able to achieve the big one. Bell's run, Priest kind of taunting Jey Uso. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, but again, to your point, the only reason I would say that Jey hasn't been able to achieve the big one is because of outside interference. And after what we just saw, I don't think there's going to be none of that tonight. So there will be no excuse if Damien Priest wins or loses.
Jey Uso getting the crowd to yeet instead of step into the champion.
Well, we saw what happened the last time that the opponent had a home field advantage. Bad Bunny, anybody? And Damien Priest is having enough of that. Not going to fall for the mind games of Jey Uso. Jey Uso in trouble right now from the corner, able to escape. Now teeing it off against Damien Priest here. And again, I do have to wonder what Jey Uso needs to do to knock off Priest tonight. Where is Priest's mind at? With all this fallout in the Judgment Day, since Mommy no longer is around to keep law and order. Arguably, though, again, I would not say Dominic Mysterio has been the guy. Rhea Ripley's been the guy, the person that has kept Judgment Day alive. And she's no longer in play because she's injured.
That's fair, although I do find it interesting, and just a little nitpick in booking, but I do find it interesting that Rhea Ripley is out with a shoulder injury and is unable to travel, and Dominic has his arm in a sling, but he's able to be there every week.
Aye!
I find that a little bit, as the kids would say, sus.
Well, let's also not forget who Dominic Mysterio believes he's the best son of. The one person that knows how to lie, cheat, and steal, Eddie Guerrero. Of course, we know Taz can change his hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. Count disqualification means nothing. In fact, this is the first match on tonight's card where those rules go into full effect.
I know, right? It's crazy to think about it.
And this is the bridge point, Bob. We only have 2 matches left after this, folks, believe it or not. Damien Priest right now in control of Jey Uso, and Jay right now with the body shots, trying to create separation. A big arm. Big right arm. Just jacked Jey Uso's jaw.
Mush to the mouth there, Jesus.
I'm about to say, JJ, with all this, international, takeover by the audience, where does Backlash go next year?
Well, I've been seeing people in the chat saying they want to see it go to Canada or Mexico, but that's still in the North American continent. While that's technically international, I'd rather see them go somewhere else.
Now just mocking Jey Uso, cover by Damien Priest, gets a 2 count.
I'm still waiting for them to announce something at the Tokyo Dome. We've got King and Queen of the Ring in Saudi this year. I'd like to see them do King Queen of the Ring in the Tokyo Dome, especially when you think about the G1 and everything.
Well,
like it would be kind of cool to bring the tournament aspect from WWE to Japan.
To your point, though, the G1 is actually held in the Budokan, Nippon Budokan Hall. That's where the finals are taking place. There are 3, in my opinion, 3 huge places for professional wrestling greatness displayed at the highest degree. Tokyo Dome, Nippon Budokan, and Ryogoku Sumo Hall. Korakuen Hall is another, but that's a little bit of a smaller venue. But I understand what you're saying. And I do wonder, can WWE find a way to once again go back to Japan?
I definitely think they could. As far as for Backlash,
I mean, again, I feel like Backlash is kind of like your international standard of how the audience, takes in a WWE Premium Live event. And Jey Uso taking Damien Priest up and down. That drops suplex. And so far, Damien Priest was able to slow the pace of the match down in his favor, but thanks to Jey Uso, that one move has neutralized whatever momentum Damien Priest created. And again, it's the first time we're seeing Damien Priest in this capacity, defending on his own as the champion. He's always had that team backup in his corner, it seems, for most of his career, JJ.
That's fair.
Jey Uso, though, of course, has really grown into his own, especially after last year's SummerSlam. But can he become the world champion? Irish whip, front of the ropes, pop up, able to escape. Super kick to the midsection. Pop-up uppercut. A Priest right now blocking the kick. And Jay catch him. Beautiful enziguri. Rock Priest dropped him down in the corner. Uh-oh. That's a bad thing to be at when you're dealing with a Samoan.
Jay needs to stop taking his time. He needs to stay on the champion. I hate that the challengers always do this.
And it cost him, Lou!
I understand a little bit of playing to the crowd, but you also got to present this as legitimate. You want to win. You got to stay on top of the champ.
Cover, hook a leg, it's a 2 count. I think Jey Uso understands the stakes here, but I think that the audience, to your point, is definitely helping to influence the direction. Now, whether or not that's a deficit or a positive, we'll have to see what happens when we get to the decisive 3 count. Or if Priest decides to take a disqualification. Who knows? Imagine what it's like to become a world champion for the first time in your career. Damien Priest just learned what that felt like at WrestleMania. Jey Uso has yet to know what that feels like. Tope Suicida driving Damien Priest to the barricade. You hear Damien Priest wincing in pain. Look at the replay here. As you take another look in the small of the spine, driven back first. Jey Uso right now with the waist off. Both men on the outside. Referee starting his 10 count. Of course, Towers again. Clearly change hands. Be a pinfall or submission. And Damien Priest out of hey, wait a minute! Oh, look who's here.
JD McDonough.
A spear by Damien Priest to Jay. You gotta be kidding me. Hook of the leg? No! I thought Damien Priest said that he doesn't need the Judgment Day. Judgment Day needs him. I thought he was trying to do this on his own. Did he not say that verbatim last week, Monday night?
Yeah.
A little bit jaw-jacking here. And watch out! Super kick. Jade McDowell wiped out. Super kick by Jay wipes out Damien Priest. And could this be Jey Uso's moment? Priest in the drop zone. Jey Uso to the top rope. Uso splash!
Hooks the leg.
Cover! Has he done it? Whoa!
Nope. Not yet.
Take a look, though, at this. Watch the way Jey Uso lands, though, but also watch the cover. He had a lot of weight only on the left side. Damien Priest had a lot of leverage still, and I think that played in Priest's advantage. Priest got caught in the moment, though, with that jaw jacket that Damien had done him, and nearly cost him. This is that time now where both men need to dig down deep and find something else to come out here tonight, the victor. Both men on their knees. The fact that it was only Jade McDonough and nobody else so far from Judgment Day does lead me to wonder, though, what the others think of this and will they come into play.
It's a fair thought. Both men trading blows here as they try to get to a vertical base. Jay up to his feet first. Now Priest.
Oof. Again, this is what you have to do, though, if you're going to be a champion in WWE, let alone preserve it. Of course, we still have the undisputed WWE Championship to be contested for in our main event. Damien Priest and Jey Uso teeing off against one another, trading forearms. Priest getting the better of the exchange, just driving down Jey Uso to a knee. And look at it falling. Oh, it gets caught. Ooh. Good receipt by Priest. Super kick. Priest still on his feet, though. Big forearm smash. And Sikoa rocks Damien Priest. Still on his feet, though. Whoa! And both men finally down to their knees following that jumping kick.
Damien Priest definitely showing that he deserves to be the champion.
But Jey Uso also showing why he deserves to be in the main event in a singles capacity for a championship. I don't know how many earthquakes happened in France, let alone Leon Dezes. But you could feel the atmosphere here. Get to the midsection, hooking him up.
Looks like he's setting him up for the Razor's Edge.
Oh, God. Priest in the cover, hook of the leg, turn, kick out. Barely able, though, to get the shoulder up. Beautiful Razor's Edge. Shout out to the bad guy. Full impact, deep hook of the right leg. Gets a near fall. As we're seeing the heart of Jey Uso right now on full display here at Backlash.
Straps have come down.
Nearly 12.
Looks like Priest is looking to take Jey Uso south of heaven.
That's the same way he won the championship. Priest is looking for the finishing move. Can he hit the fatality? Waiting for Jey Uso to get back to his feet. Jey Uso not aware of what might be waiting for him. Priest anxious, though.
Got him goozled.
Hook him up. Whoop. Nope. Able to get out. Come in. Spear! Oh, no way. It's enough here. Cover Bell Ring. No!
Nope.
Whoa. 2 9/10 off that explosive spear for main event Jay. It was that Jay's best opportunity, JJ.
It might have been. It might have been. You got to figure that Priest is still looking for that South of Heaven. Ooh. Jay not able to get it done with the spear. What's it going to take for Jay? Looks like he may be looking to try another Uso splash.
I mean, hey, they did it the first time. Maybe a second time will be even more effective. Oh, wait a minute.
Here comes Fergal. Finn Balor takes a super kick.
Jay came off the ropes, caught Finn Balor coming in. Now Jay once again looking for the spear. Wow, got decked with a clothesline.
Turns him inside out.
I don't think Damien Priest realized that Finn
going
Balor
up.
There it is, the South of Heaven. Now Damien Priest cover, hook of the leg, and did no.
What? I don't think I've seen someone kick out of the South of Heaven yet.
But Jey Uso just did it.
The arena rocking.
And Yuting. And right now, this is the moment that Damien Priest has to be doubting himself. But he also needs to find an answer to himself. What do you do in this capacity to preserve your championship? How do you lead by example? What's your judgment? Crowd chant, this is awesome, and Jey Uso still very much alive in this World Heavyweight Championship match.
Just saw a sign in the crowd said, bring back heel doink.
That rolling kick stunning Jey Uso.
A little trouble in paradise.
And you see in the vicious side of Punishment, Martinez, a.k.a. Damien Priest, coming out here. But Jey Uso refusing to stay down. Another rolling kick. You hear Damien Priest asking him to rise so he can take him down one more time. His third time the charm. Jey Uso, will he stay down? Will he find a counter? Damien Priest ready. Cyclone kick. Super kick!
Rocking Priest there.
Another one. Underneath the jaw on the button. Champion Rock. And a third super kick. Priest still on his feet, though.
Did my feet accidentally turn over to AEW?
Right now, I don't know. But I know that we are Yuting with Jey Uso. The jumping super kick in the corner. Brock Damien Priest. And another spear. Priest is down. Uso up. Jey Uso splash connects again. Cover to win. And JD saves Damien Priest's championship.
Oh, great move by JD McDonough to save Damien Priest there.
Unfreaking believable. JD McDonough just literally saved Damien Priest's title.
Crowd chanting asshole at JD McDonough.
You know, there are some words that transcend any language, to be fair. And you see the audience right now. The first time they've probably been the most quiet tonight. The wind sucked out of the building just like it was sucked out of you when you thought you had a new champion for a split second. And Jey Uso right now looking to follow up with this time. Wow, the tope suicida wipes out JD. Now Jay woman out the outside opposition. And Finn Balor coming in. It's a spear.
But is that a smart move? He's taken his eyes off of Damien Priest now. Damien Priest getting an opportunity to recover. Getting back to his feet.
And Jey Uso. Oh, Damien Priest able to stop Jey Uso's ascent. And give him a bad seat across that top rope. And Jey Uso right now is exactly where Damien Priest wants him. And he might be looking to send him further than south of Heaven. Straight to hell out of the corner. From the ropes, drapes the arm. Here's the cover. Damien Priest retains.
Avalanche south from Heaven puts away main event Jey Uso. Back down to the undercard he goes.
Yeah, but again, Damien Priest, though, did he get the win he wanted? He said he didn't need the Judgment Day. The Judgment Day needs me. So again, was that Judgment Day preserving Damien Priest? Or is that Judgment Day preserving themselves? Either way, Damien Priest is still the World Heavyweight Champion. And look at this cowardly assault by JD McDonough and Finn Balor post-match. Whoa, what the hell? Wait a second.
Priest backing Balor off. He told them he didn't want them involved.
He also is saying that he's done. He won. It's over. And I actually agree with Damien Priest here. He has the title. It's over. Damien Priest giving the marching orders. Damien Priest has made it clear. Judgment Day needs me. I don't need them. If Judgment Day wants me, they better listen to me. Either way, Judgment Day allows Damien Priest to retain his championship and literally saves him. Again, that one spot, the spear and the splash. I heard the air sucked out of you, JJ. You thought it was it right here. Everybody in France thought this was it. Literally. But McDonough said Damien Priest was playing his foot on the bottom rope. And then all hell broke loose as Jey Uso wiped out Finn Balor and JD McDonough on the outside, Tope and Spear respectively, and the ultimate south of heaven choke slam to hell as Damien Priest literally falls into the cover and retains his title. And still WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
Hell of a match, but you can definitely see the dissension in the Judgment Day here. I don't think Finn Balor is going to stand for this too much longer. JD McDonough, I love JD, but he's got no problem being the lackey, being the little puppy dog.
Well, I mean, he's also
Finn Balor, he's not going to tolerate for this too much longer, getting pushed around by Damien Priest like that.
Did you guys just see a weird glitchy QR code on your screen?
Yes, because that's the Uncle Howdy Wyatt Six stuff.
I'm just saying, folks. Anyway. Well, as we got a moment to breathe here again, let me thank everybody on behalf of the man whose name in the marquee was below me, Jeff motherfucking Meacham, for those that are tuning in to our Jeff Meacham Watch Live event here for WWE Backlash, as WWE is taking its global stance truly to the highest degree it's ever been before. Of course, we're seeing the sold-out tour across the UK, internationally, and Europe and France. Headlines made everywhere across all publications. And of course, again, this is the first WWE Premium Live event ever in France, and the first time WWE has been in this capacity since 1993, apparently, according to one of those headlines. As, of course, still to come tonight is our undisputed WWE Championship match with Cody, Rhodes, and AJ Styles. And up next shortly is our WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match. So we got an announcement here from Philippe Charoux.
Philippe Charoux, while he's doing that, whatever it may be, and if it's something important, I'll break back out of the plugs here.
He's probably just giving us our attendance here. Go ahead, Jeff.
Cool. Coming up, of course, on this stream, which you're seeing on 7 different outlets, as well as WDQ.com itself, will be live with our recap of Backlash hosted by yours truly, because everybody else WDQ is at the freaking wedding for virtue. And then not too long after that, JJ, what the heck is going on? Yeah.
Well, this is something that Walter put together that he wanted to do with myself and Noah. And kicking off roughly an hour after Backlash goes off the air, the three of us will be discussing and giving our thoughts as to who will be the next champion for each of these championships. WWE Championship, World Heavyweight Championship, NXT Championship, AEW Championship, TNA Championship. Then you got the TNT, TBS, IC, US, and X Division title. Then you've got the Women's World Heavyweight, the WWE Women's, the NXT Women's, the Knockouts, and the AEW Women's titles. So basically all of the main event titles, all the women's titles, and all the secondary titles. We're not getting into the continental, international tag team, all that stuff, because Beyond the Air through open mic night.
24/7, 7-Eleven championship, dog.
Hell with that title.
Yeah. We're not doing that shit. Sometime after that, we're not expecting it to go the full interval, but it very well could with those three personalities involved. Either way, 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 Pacific. There'll be a Dad's Retro Double feature as we bring back our Star Wars coverage on Dad's, ranking the saga at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 Pacific, and then immediately followed by our top 10 Star Wars characters, the top 10 characters in Galaxy Far, Far Away at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. It all leads to open mic game night and Star Wars trivia in the style of Jeopardy. That's, of course, our usual mic night time, 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 Pacific. And again, we are still looking for contestant number 3 on. I'm going on camera here. 3 on that front. So if you'd like to be a part of that, super chat the Jeff Meacham Network. It's as simple as that. $10.
Yeah.
And we will get you on for that. And of course, don't forget, next Friday, the dads will be back live because JJ and myself, and very possibly our fathers as well, will present the top 10.
We do have a commitment from Papa Williams.
Okay.
You just need a commitment from Papa Meacham.
Well, I think Papa Meacham's will be a pre-tape, if anything, because he is actively in the office during the hour we are on, but he does want to be a part of it, or he's at least expressed more interest than previous shows I've presented to him. I'll put it that way. But either way, we're celebrating the Beach Boys in 60 years since their first number 1, of course. I get around, and that'll be on Friday, May 10th, probably in our early afternoon West Coast time slot of 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. So. And here they come, folks, the tag team champions.
Yes. Really quickly, before we get into this match, Noah, you asked about the glitchy QR code. Someone scanned one of the last ones, and during the video, an image popped up that said UEDNJ51A. And people think that they've already solved it. U being Uncle Howdy, E being Eric Rowan, D being Dexter Loomis, N being Nikki Cross, J being Joe Gacy, 5 plus 1 is 6, Wyatt 6, A is Alexa Bliss.
Interesting.
So people are saying that that's going to be our stable here, and that's what this is all leading to, very much like the White Rabbit that we had at, what was it, Extreme Rules?
Which makes me wonder, is that Wyatt 6 going to show up at Extreme Rules, which has me very curious.
I think that's too far away, but with as long of a span as we have here, keep in mind, we've still got an hour and 15 minutes roughly, and only 2 matches.
Yes.
And of course,
so we very easily could get that here, Noah.
Yes.
As a way to kill time.
But then again, it actually kind of could work because Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross are former WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. To your point, as we get ready for our semi-main here, Kabuki Warriors, of course, this is the second time they have held those titles. This is their 99th day, and this will be their 5th defense.
Before we throw to the match, I wanted to bring up the graphic I was giggling about regarding the no DQ boss man. He actually tweeted this picture out with that shit-eating grin on his face and said, "This is called working while getting ready for wedding." Big thanks to Mr. Tito and myself, Jeff Meacham, for helping me out today. So yes, Tito is doing the live Twix coverage. God bless Mr. Tito for at least that anyway. And myself, I'll be hosting the recap as where'd my graphic go? As we stated, we'll be doing the coverage for Backlash.
Fair enough.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what are we doing? Okay.
All right. There you go.
I will bring that back, and then I will get out of the way. Have fun, boys.
All right.
Time, Noah.
Yep. This is going to be something special, JJ, regardless, as the EST multi-app first overall draft pick this year in the WWE draft to SmackDown looks to win her first Tag Team Championship accolade. Of course, no love lost to Auska, who beat her for her previous title that she held, with an assist with returning Kairi Sane. Of course, Bianca Belair is all about making history. Former SmackDown Women's Champion, 133 days, 2-time Raw Women's Champion. Her run ran 420 days long before she was dethroned. And she did not come alone.
Nope, there is a storm coming to Lyon, France, Noah?
I'm going to say, JJ, and Walter, I know you're in the chat. Gentlemen, control yourself.
Hey, for the most part, I'm pretty professional when it comes to these, okay?
That's fair.
The naughtiest I ever
out of
get is when
stone.
you set me up and don't realize that you've done it.
All I know is that you've set up an entire timeline for these two women, and it starts tonight as that bitch has arrived.
Yep, with snowfall coming over the arena.
I didn't think WWE still had bodybuilders left in WWE, but Jade Cargill is the definition of that. First conversation, of course, we talked about when this woman graced the WWE scene at the Royal Rumble particularly, and you saw that face-to-face with the EST. It immediately screamed in your head, JJ, fucking book these two as a tag team. And you're finally getting ahead of tonight. We, of course, saw these two women alongside Naomi victorious at WrestleMania 40. Jade Cargill in the jets of her entire professional wrestling career as she defined the AEW TBS Championship for 508 days with a record of 60-0, now gracing the grandest stage of them all. And is less than literally, might I add, half a year since being part of WWE officially on our screens. And it's already going after her first championship.
Yep.
An amazing, charismatic, physical specimen Jade Cargill is.
Jade is the definition of statuesque. She is chiseled literally out of granite and stone.
Of course, we talked about Bianca Belair. She has never held a tag team accolade, but of course, again, she has nothing but tremendous respect for Jade Cargill. Of course, Kabuki Warriors, they know what it means to hold on to these titles. They are the longest reigning champions in these titles lineage. 25th WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, by the way. Kabuki Warriors still hold the record at 171 days, overcoming Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark in this run, as well as Indi Hartwell and Cass Ray down under in Australia. Kaden Chance and Kate Canzaro, I'm going to say what it is. And, of course, we talked about earlier how this was just made impromptu with the fact neither were pinned, but this might be the most dangerous opposition to the Kabuki Warriors reign yet.
No question. And you talk about the mutual respect that Bianca and Jade have for each other. They are literally mirror images of each other.
Yeah, one just got a longer braid. Bell reigns are underway.
The question is, how long is this match going to last? Walter says over or under 5 minutes here.
Start your stopwatch. Kind of a tie with Auska and Bianca Belair. Of course, again, these women, they clashed at WrestleMania 39 and at Crown Jewel and Night of Champions. Now thrown off for the ropes. Of course, Auska, a.k.a. Kana, heavily known, heavy respect to Kairi Sane, one of the original daughters of Stardom. And thank you again, everybody that's watching across here, across all channels. We appreciate all of you that you make this possible. And we do this for you and for the love of wrestling. And check out the For Love of Wrestling each day at Castlady Studios. Find your favorite weekly wrestling program. Auska once again paid us speed. Bianca Belair, meaning and kind, taking her down with that running shoulder tackle.
The sheer power of Bianca Belair.
Of course, the agility, the gymnastic background of this Memphis native. And the sass coming out. Looking for the hip toss. Auska, great counter, though. Modified cover, hook of the leg. Kick out.
Asuka's makeup looking a little bit more like Max the Impaler from NWA here tonight.
And almost like a Kabuki. But again, they're called Kabuki Warriors for a reason. And don't think that Auska doesn't have mist that could come into play. We've seen that blinding mist literally be the difference maker against the EST. It allowed Auska to beat Bianca Belair for that championship last year, Night of Champions. Nice escape out of the full Nelson. Attempted brutalizer by Auska. Whoa!
Misses
Lightning
that
fast.
kick.
Lightning fast strike, but drop toe hold to Bianca Belair. Cheap shot by Kairi Sane. Denied. Might giving Auska a moment to take advantage. Bianca able to escape, though. The front face lock. And what's Bianca looking for here? Vertical suplex.
Beautiful vertical on the tip up there afterwards.
Great sense of urgency by the EST. Now looking to make it a tag to Kairi Sane. Tag to, oh boy.
Here comes that bitch, Noah.
Jade Cargill is legal. I repeat, folks, Jade Cargill is legal. As she is going one-on-one against Kairi Sane, a former NXT Women's Champion. Won the Mae Young Classic, of course. Weight slide just thrown off by Jade Cargill. And
Gut wrench.
Spear.
Up and over.
The power of Jade Cargill coming into play.
Kairi just kicks Jade in her booty there.
That's not a
That's
wise
the
move.
Clothesline. There's that
caught.
strength and power by Jade.
Got caught. Oh, God.
Uranagi backbreaker by Jade.
Might be looking to do it again.
Deja vu.
Absolute powerhouse Jade Cargill is right now, having her way with Kairi Sane. Dakota Kai, by the way, allowed the Kabuki Warriors to come down the ring on their own. There is nobody in their corner. This is an even contest.
Jade tagged into Bianca. Double team here to Kairi. What do they got going on?
Oh, my Lord! God! Kairi Sane almost 7 feet up in the air, hoisted up. This is a hell of a tag team. Power personified. And now the handspring by Bianca with the moonsault. Now the cover, hook the leg. It's a 2 count. Take a look at this, JJ. Watch the heights. Watch the heights. God. It's like 10 feet up in the air. That was above the top ring rope, folks. Kairi Sane right now. Hard Irish whip to the corner. Bianca looking to follow in with the shoulder thrust. And with Bianca looking for maybe 10 shots here. The dominant position above Kairi Sane. Kairi trying to cover up. Of course, Damage Control has had hell of these women tag team titles now. I told that 3 times when Dakota Kai was formerly a champion. Whoop! Good
Beautiful moonsault off the top there. Kairi, you should know better than to go after Bianca's braid.
Yeah, about to say, she didn't see the matches apparently with Becky Lynch, Sasha Banks, and countless others. Just saying, Mercedes Moné. And now up and over the floor. And Auska, catches Bianca with a big head kick behind the referee's back.
You don't have to change her name. She was Sasha Banks for WWE.
Fair enough. And meanwhile, Kairi Sane, there's a wicked smile on that pirate princess face.
Huge cross body by Kairi Sane off the top rope there, taking Bianca out on the outside. Kairi and Auska proud of their handiwork there, taunting for the crowd as we go to picture-in-picture here, Noah.
I almost thought she almost launched herself there for a moment. High cross body, literally across the throat, head, and upper chest. Bianca Belair now bringing her back inside the ring. And it's Kairi to the cover. It's a 2 count.
No ground and pound here from Kairi Sane.
And Kairi Sane, of course, loves using that spinning back fist, that cutlass, to set up for the insane elbow drop that has allowed her and Auska to retain their titles during many matches, including the previous run. Of course, Asuka's done everything possible in WWE. Royal Rumble winner, NXT champion, defining NXT Women's Champion, never defeated for the title, never defeated in NXT.
Money in the Bank, too, wasn't she?
She was. And remember the Money in the Bank briefcase for the Women's Championship. Cover by Auska, 2 counts. And crowd reminding everybody that was 2 as Jade Cargill watches on in great anticipation, waiting for the tag. Capacity crowd on hand, 11,600 plus in what is the biggest gate in WWE history for any arena. Congratulations again to what the WWE Universe has accomplished. Able to block that kick. Big forearm smash from Bianca Belair. Now looking for the tag. Auska, though, maintaining wrist control, grasping the left wrist. Bianca, though, reaching out as far as she can. Kick to the hamstring, though, brings Bianca back towards center. Now allowing Bear to make the tag. Tag to Kairi Sane now. And yet another double team attempt here by the Kabuki Warriors. Irish whip. And Auska sent in. NXT chants raining out loud and proud. And Kairi Sane right now looking to fly in with that sliding forearm. Up against the bottom turnbuckle.
Kairi going back to the top rope. Very comfortable up there. Huge flying forearm.
Is it enough to retain? The shoulders are down. Shoulders are down for a 2 count. Messy, messy cover. Not great put away position. A beautiful flying forearm to your point out of the corner. Clout the EST, but again, awkward landing allowed the left shoulder to stay off the canvas for a good duration. Oof! Nobody home off the crossbody attempt. Belair right now, critical chance to make the tag. Jade Cargill stands ready. Got again, Auska, though, standing between Belair, trying to keep her away from Jade Cargill. That's been the strategy's whole point. Focus on the EST. Basically, shoulders down. Oh. Get to the midsection. Takes Bianca down to a knee. We've got 11,000 referees here at France.
For real.
And Auska right now hooking up Bianca. But Bianca with the reversal.
Big time reversal there by Bianca. She desperately needed that. She's been trying to get a tag to Jade for a minute.
And you see the sense of urgency on Kairi Sane's face. Auska trying to make the tag to Kairi. Tag to Kairi. Bianca just mere millimeters away. The step up. Oh, and a cheap shot takes Jade off the apron.
Beautiful decision there by Kairi Sane. Almost a poetry in motion style move, jumping off of the back of Bianca to take Jade out on the outside.
Kairi Sane right now isolated with Bianca Belair. Bianca still fine battle. Everything she has left in her. The Irish Whip reversal. Kairi Sane holds onto the ropes. Back elbow strike. Blind tag to Auska now. Oh, a code breaker. Net breaker. Great combination. And now the double team assault back and front. And Auska deep hook of the leg. And a 2 count.
Maybe if Bianca wasn't the toughest and the strongest, that would have worked on your average WWE female wrestler. But that does not work on the EST of the WWE.
But at this point, though, one thing's for certain. The EST needs to make a tag ASAP. Auska right now going for attempted Fujiwara armbar as WWE Backlash trending #1 in the United States on the tweaks. And again, to everybody out there that's watching us, appreciate you all engaging our commentary, reactions, alternative take, as we keep you in tune with all the pros professional wrestling. Bianca Belair hoisting up Auska, possibly for the KOD, able to make the tag to the Kairi Sane. Bit of a tug of war there, trying to get Auska out of the grip of the EST. Again, that striking prowess of Auska, though, the difference maker here. Uh-oh. They might be calling for the elbow. This is how the Kabuki Warriors won the titles. Kairi up and over. Belair somehow surviving. Once again, Kairi with a grip on the braid. And Auska with the waist lock. A bit of a tug of war here. Back elbow strike. Breaks the waist grip. Pulls her in for a clothesline. Kairi Sane down. Bianca Belair, critical chance here. Jade Cargill stands ready on the apron. Can she make it over? Can she make the tag? Can she crawl her way? Will a storm be unleashed tonight in France? Tag to Jade Cargill! Good God! Over the top rope, that springboard crossbody. Clothesline takes Kairi Sane down. Auska down. It's a pump kick. My God. That pump kick just sent Auska back to Japan. Jade Cargill with the splash right now to Auska, and the follow-up splash to Kairi Sane, opposite corners. Jade Cargill dots Auska to the outside, now hooking up Kairi Sane, who is legal, by the way. Planted! Good God! Cover! Shoulders down. Auska saves the matchup. Take a look at this show of agility and athleticism by Jade Cargill. Beautiful springboard crossbody up the top rope. And then that choke slam, or choke bomb, honestly. Jade's like Raquel Rodriguez. Also another former women's tag team champion. And military press attempt by Jade Cargill to Kairi Sane. Takes her down.
Slam. Jade's getting pumped up. She's fired up here, Noah.
Yeah, for those wondering, JJ is silent for a number of reasons. One, he's about to tell you so. And two, that's his bitch. And three, what? Pump kick denied. And this is just pure wrestling. Oh, the cutlass! Spinning back fist! And a back fist combination. And fear of offense by Auska right now. Both the Kabuki Warriors teeing off another spinning back fist. Welcome to the WWE, one of the Kabuki Warriors, Jade Cargill, up and over, sliced bread, messy but effective. Now hook of the leg by Kairi Sane, the shoulders. Oh, wait, that's right, she's not legal. Auska made the tag. I forgot about that. Amongst the chaos, good scouting by referee. I think that's Rudy Charles, isn't it? And again, great heads-up call by the referee here. WWE Women's Tag Team Championships on the line. A bit of miscommunication on the champion's side might have cost them there. This fast-paced matchup right here. Jade Cargill finally slowing things down as Kairi Sane to the ropes, able to get the boot up. There's a tag to Auska. I guess the shoulders weren't down quite effectively enough. Waist lock again by Auska. Auska and Jade Cargill are now legal. Back elbow strikes. Oof. Got part of that kick. First kick by Jade Cargill. Rocks Auska to the apron. Now bringing her back inside. You see the game changer that is Jade Cargill for the opposition challenging team here with her power in play with the front face lock. There's a tag though to Kairi Sane. Waist lock. Kairi Sane right now trying to wear down Jade Cargill. And Jade once again hooking up Kairi Sane. Possibly for a choke slam. Deja vu for Kairi Sane. I'll be saying bon voyage to those tag team championships very soon here. But again, Jade hasn't been in this type of championship environment in WWE. And wait a minute. And she's looking for an armbar, taking Jade down. I don't think she's got fully extended. Now Bianca coming to play. Armbar Bianca Belair right now. Both challengers in deep trouble here. The official doesn't know what to do at this point. I would think, though, we got focused on the two legal men here. Legal women here, though. Kairi Sane and Jade Cargill. And what are you fucking...
The sheer power of both these women.
Deadlift powerbomb. One arm by both. Well, critical moment in this matchup as all four women are down in the middle. Jade Cargill and Kairi Sane are the two legal ones, might I add.
Yes.
Good grief. We know what the Kabuki Warriors are all about, JJ, but you're truly seeing what Jade Cargill is capable of in a WWE 2-year appointment. Why I know you've been in silence because you're just taking it all in. You've been endorsing this woman since day zero, since you first saw her inside a wrestling ring. It's in the midsection. The veteran instincts of the champions. Blind tied up by Bianca Belair. Up kick, though. Jade Cargill rocks Auska. Kairi Sane, though. Cazadora. Jade Cargill, though. DDT. Up kick. Wheelbarrow suplex combination. Beautiful kip up. Bianca Belair. The cover on Kairi. And no! Just barely Kairi Sane survived that double team offense. We've seen this look on Belair's face before, JJ. Whew. And right now, Auska pulling Jade on the floor here. Now Bianca, though, needs to stay focused. Kairi Sane, deep hook. Ooh. Trying to escape. Hold on to her titles. And planted. Didn't get all that spine buster, but took her down nonetheless. Now Bianca going to follow up. On shoulder first into the ring post. Tag made to Auska. And this might be the finishing note. Hooking her up. Top rope. Kairi Sane saying bon voyage. Insane. Elbow drop. Reverse DDT. Cover. 2. And Jade saves the matchup. Whew. Now this matchup continues what arguably has probably been the most competitive women's tag team match we've seen in a long time in WWE. Oh, God, spinning back fist again by both the Kabuki Warriors. Soba Kid bench Jade Cargill down. Jade Cargill, by the way, not legal. Super Kid, though, takes Auska down. And Kairi Sane up to the second. Caught by Jade Cargill. The power once again taking over. Flipping her around. Are you kidding me? Good God! Are you
the athleticism? Jaded.
Just got jaded. Bianca Belair still legal though. Hook it up, Auska. KOD on Kairi. Auska covered. Bianca, Jade have done it. Wow. Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill are the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. The Kabuki Warriors have been vanquished. Display of power and develop cohesion with arguably the strongest team we will see in women's wrestling in WWE. On full display here tonight, incredible debut, incredible accomplishment. Take a look at this combination earlier with the DDT, up kick, wheelbarrow suplex, beautiful kip up, Bianca with a near fall. Kairi Sane, though, of course, dropping Bianca Belair with that inside elbow drop, reverse DDT combination. Kabuki Warriors have won many of their matches with that. Jade Cargill, great awareness to save the matchup. Then catching Kairi Sane out of midair, turning her around, dropping her into the jaded position, and hooking her up for that glam slam, fully hitting it while Bianca hit the KOD on Auska on top of Kairi. And Bianca covered Auska for the 1, 2, 3. Jade in the EST with the victory. And we have new women's tag team champions, Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill. Congratulations to both these incredible powerhouses and WWE superstars. Well, one thing's for sure, JJ, a storm has risen. Man, incredible moment. Well, as we got another intermission here, again, JJ, go ahead and tell people. Go ahead and give your thoughts, man. You took it in. How you feeling? Seriously, man. You talk about it.
I'm happy. I mean, I was trying to get a few thoughts in there during the match. I just wasn't able to get in there. But
yeah, because they're too fast.
I'm incredibly stoked. I knew that they were going to take this. There was no question in my mind. Just, I hope that people, realize now what Jade has been doing, the work she's been putting in. I'm not going to say it was a perfect match.
No.
There were definitely some slip-ups that weren't all her fault.
Yeah.
A couple of botches on Kairi's end. Not sure if the referee messed up once or twice. Definitely screwed up the flow a little bit.
Yeah, I was like,
but the fact that my dad now believes in Jade Cargill kind of says a lot right there. So.
Whew. Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like there was definitely some miscommunication spots on everybody's part, except maybe Auska. And of course, following WWE Backlash, as tradition, WWE press conference, we will have the COO, Triple H, alongside Cody Rhodes, AJ Styles, and the new women's tag team champions, Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair. But of course, also after we're done here, we have, more importantly, Jeff Meacham giving his spots on WWE Backlash, streaming live across NoDQ.com as soon as this live watchable event concludes.
I got no problem plugging Paul Levesque, but like, God damn it. Watch our stuff first.
It looks like we got a super chat as we get ready for our main event here.
I saw that. Let me get over to there. I cannot move so fast, Captain. Sorry, wrong show. We're not. Yeah.
That's fair.
That's okay. Takes place in space, the final frontier and shit. All right. Come on, you. I'm on it.
Well, my computer tries to
Walter
catch up.
said,
there we go.
Honestly, you got to figure Jade wins the tag titles for what JJ said about the experience, and two, it's to keep her away from Money in the Bank and Queen of the Ring. There you go.
Yeah, but to Walter's point, of course, the next time we're going to cover WWE here at JMN Multiverse and Meal Watchable events, it will be virtually from Saudi Arabia, where a new king and queen will be crowned, as WWE has officially brought back, much to Walter's happiness, I'm sure, the king and queen of the ring. Who will follow legacies held by Owen Hart, Lord William Regal, Stone Cold Steve Austin, King Booker, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, Harley Race, and the only ever queen of the ring, of course, in Selena Vega. We will find out shortly here in the coming weeks at the JMN Multiverse Media, as once again we go back to Saudi Arabia, this time to crown king and queen of the ring.
Well, of course, Lena Vega was the only officially crowned in a tournament, but we had Queen Charmel, who is now Hall of Famer. We had Queen Deborah, who there you go, JJ. You were asking for the matches earlier.
And it looks like we got a tournament here. We're already starting things off. Shayna Baszler, Selena Vega.
Zoe Stark, Ivy Nile, Lyra Valkyria, and Auska.
Let's freaking go.
Io Kai and Natalia.
Damn.
And then, of course, we move over to the men's side. We'll go one-on-one with Finn Balor.
Drew versus Fergal. Kofi versus Rey Mysterio.
That's going to be a banger.
And
Ricochet versus Ilya Dragunov.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
And Gunther versus Sheamus.
All right.
This tournament is on fire. Here we go.
Now, if this was just a single Monday Night Raw, I probably would watch Raw. I know this is going to be across several weeks, as of course, King of Queen of the Ring is Saturday, May 25th. But I will say this, I will watch those matches alone. The rest of Monday Night Raw, yeah, debatable.
And that's just the Raw side of things, which means they're probably going to do my suggestion and have a Raw bracket and a SmackDown bracket. All of those are Raw contracted talents. None of them were SmackDown.
That's valid. You called that one. That would be ideal, like you said, Jay. That's how they should book it.
I am stoked about that, baby.
Yes, I'm stoked about what we're going to see next here too, guys. Man, oh man.
Styles and Cody Rhodes getting ready to go one-on-one for the first time ever over the richest prize in WWE, the WWE Undisputed Championship. It's our main event. One went from undesirable to undeniable to finally undisputed, while one has simply always been phenomenal. It's Cody Rhodes versus AJ Styles for the Undisputed WWE Championship at Backlash.
With you guys as my WWE team, I'm gonna put you on the spot here in front of public, if you will. We've heard what this championship has been described at in the 40 years of Vince McMahon running this company. The most prestigious prize in. Can we safely say this is the most prestigious prize in professional wrestling now? With all the championships across all the companies being as prestigious as they are, no, I'm not even going to front, but is the WWE Championship finally where it should be, the most prestigious prize in professional wrestling?
That's a tough one for me because I'm always going to have a personal bias to the 10 pounds of gold.
Okay. Valid.
I am always going to believe that that is the most prestigious championship in wrestling.
Okay.
But to your question of now, is it? I think you'd be hard pressed to argue that point.
Okay.
Especially considering the fact that the 10 pounds of gold has become a glorified indie championship at this point.
Once again, unfortunately, it's not the first time that's happened in its history either.
It's pretty much been that ever since the title became the WCW title. If we're being fair, you can argue the slight time when it was the TNA championship and it was being contested on the weekly pay-per-views that it had a little bit of an elevation again, but you know, they were not as prominent during that era as they should have been. They really were not much different than ECW in its prime.
Right.
So you could argue that even during the early NWA TNA era, it was nothing more than a glorified indie championship.
Okay, that's valid.
But I think, and I know Noah's gonna hate to hear it, but I think he can admit it. With the run that Roman just came off of, it's hard to acknowledge the fact that he did not take this belt back to the prominence that it truly hadn't seen since the 80s.
Yeah. No,
and that's not to disparage or disgrace any of the champions of the 90s or the 2000s.
Right.
You know, from Brett to Shawn to Austin to Rock to Taker to Cena to Edge. Roman did shit with that title, whether you liked him or you didn't like him, that hadn't been done since Hogan.
Yep. Noah, what are your thoughts on this championship and its status and prestige in 2024 as it gets ready to be contested here on Premium Live Event?
IWGP Heavyweight Championship, Ring of Honor World Championship, TNA World Championship, just to name a few that uphold to such a high degree above even the WWE. With what Cody Rhodes exemplifies, demonstrates, and what Paul Beck is trying to define once again by the terms professional wrestling on the largest landscape possible. It hurts me to see what other titles have kind of become in their renaissance, in their rebirth, in their redesign, in their current holders. But there's one constant that I can't deny as a fan since 1992, and that is the WWE Championship has always held a presence, but never a degree of importance since before I freaking started watching it and learning shortly after in the 90s. And then I haven't seen the likes of, to a degree, a presentation since Roman Reigns, despite the fact he barely defended it in the later last year. But what they did to make Cody Rhodes hold it to such a degree of importance and display it as such, I can't argue right now that arguably the WWE Championship is finally where it truly should be as the title of the industry in professional wrestling.
I love it. There you go. For those of you that are at the Virtue Nuptials, as well as everybody else in the surrounding area, SummerSlam tickets on sale this week. So if you're planning to go to SummerSlam, hopefully you don't blow too much on the wedding gifts. It's going to be expensive to the stadium in Cleveland.
I will decide if I'm going to SummerSlam or not officially by the end of June.
There you go, brother. Gentlemen, it's the WWE Championship, the most prestigious prize in professional wrestling. First time ever one-on-one match, guys. Enjoy it. I'll be back after for the full recap across the multiverse as well as across NoDQ.com.
Jessica Carr, our official for this match. Huge moment for her. AJ Styles, again, defined by one word because he has to be that. Phenomenal. As we wait for our WWE champion to enter his first main event defense. And his first defense in general. Got the tension with a knife. The energy is palpable.
I'm still trying to figure out what they're singing because they were doing this last night during the face-to-face. Every time someone said phenomenal, like they started doing this.
Well, I know what they're about to sing.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
Whether it's in France or in English, everyone knows what this sign means when it's on the screen. As the American Nightmare is finally about to enter the arena.
The entire crowd singing every word.
I love it. 11,600 plus stat to the rafters. Lyon, France.
Whoa.
Boom. That's how you do it. The son of a plumber. The American Nightmare, born from the American dream, finally achieved his lifelong destiny in defining a legacy for his already illustrious family and creating a kingdom. The undisputed WWE champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. You can only imagine what his father's thinking looking down on this from heaven. I almost can accept the look of that championship now. I truly can.
Whoa.
Not copyright. That's why we're not singing it.
Put it to you like this, Noah. I have Natalie sitting here off camera saying that if Cody loses, as anti-Cody as she's been this entire time, acknowledging her tribal chief, if Cody loses, she is going to cause a riot because all of this will have been for nothing.
Put up or shove time, like I said, Cody Rhodes, this is his first ever defense of the WWE Championship as the champion himself. AJ Styles has been at this dance twice before, and he actually won his first WWE Championship at this very stage in 2016. Backlash.
Yep.
As we go down to Samantha Irvin for our main event introductions on a night where we crown new women tag champs and all the titles retained, and the Bloodline welcome in Tonga Loa to the fray. This is why we're here. That's incredible.
Crowd still going, man.
Gotta let him finish it.
That's crazy, man.
That is greater than any Judas sing along I've ever heard in my life. All right,
I don't know if you've been to too many concerts, Noah, but every now and again you'll go to a concert where an artist has just got that song and the crowd just takes over from the singer and they'll just stand there and let the crowd have that moment. And that's exactly what this France crowd, with all the themes, going back to Orton's tonight and now Kingdom and some of the others, that's what it reminds me of.
Challenger, phenomenal AJ Styles. 46
See, here they go again. They just introduced AJ, phenomenal AJ Styles, and they're doing it again. The camera is shaking, dude.
They're just bouncing. I mean, again, we don't know. 25 years in the game. Champion. 38 years of age. 17 years in the game. The 148th WWE champion. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
They even stepped on Samantha doing the introduction.
Look, they don't know when they're going to get an opportunity like this. Let the audience own the night as far as I'm concerned, as Jessica Carr is about to hold the richest prize in professional wrestling.
Crazy.
You see Jessica
Could
Carr.
he be kissing that title goodbye, though?
She's also the first female referee to officiate a WWE Championship main event. AJ Styles has not been involved in the World Championship picture since May last year, though, JJ. The reigns were underway.
Cody's just taking it all in. He's kind of chuckling. AJ staying in character like a true heel.
AJ said it last night. I mean, again, is Cody focusing more on all of this versus AJ Styles? Again, it's the first time ever these two are locking up right now. And Cody even said it's not a dream match. It is his first, but it's also a must win. I almost feel like, though, it could be the same thing for AJ, because I do wonder, again, a guy that's at like the tail end of his career, even though he says he's in his prime, you got to consider if AJ's going to have another chance at this after tonight. There's a car forcing the break right now. The crowd again breaking out in song. I hope people don't get like a headache from the jumping camera effect here, because this crowd is going to own this match.
Okay, I just heard Corey Graves say on the commentary desk that this chant is something about the word phenomenal. It's something traditional that the French people break out in every time they hear that word. So we may be hearing that a lot tonight.
Yeah, imagine though what that word's going to mean after this match tonight. See Cody Rhodes right now grounding AJ Styles middle of the ring. Of course, Tiger has a chance to be a pinfall submission inside the ring. Has his takeover, and Cody escapes. We talk about, again, though, the tail of the tape. You can look at the accolades of both of these men that have taken a different journey. While AJ has done everything possible to find himself as phenomenal, he did it all on his own. People can say what they want about Cody Rhodes doing a lot of this on his own, but again, he had that family name. He had Rhodes. He had Hall of Famers. He had great legends, former WWE champions endorsing him, guiding him, mentoring him. AJ had none of that. Nice headlock takeover there. And this newfound attitude will actually pay dividends for AJ Styles. Again, right now, both men working on the mat. Good escape there. Side headlock takeover again. Of course, we know AJ Styles, JJ, won this opportunity, beating LA Knight after winning a triple threat qualifier against Kevin Owens and Rey Mysterio. Cody Rhodes can't take AJ Styles likely. I don't think he's taken AJ Styles likely, but I also don't think Cody Rhodes right now is being as aggressive as AJ Styles. Standing switch, exchange here in the corner. Cody driven to the corner right now. And finally, we have a momentary break in the action. AJ Styles, of course, veteran experience. Oh my gosh! That's a receipt from last night. I think Cody just reminded AJ exactly that he is 100% focused on how important it is to beat him in this match, not just compete with him, JJ. Gets in the midsection by AJ Styles. Nice knee shot there. Cody Rhodes up a palm strike in the corner. And Styles right now and Cody teeing off on one another in the corner. That bitch chop. Again. Sikoa trying to force the break. And AJ not letting go of this assault. Side headlock. And once again, the agility on display here. And drop kick! It's a perfect drop kick by Cody Rhodes. Oh! Now mocking what AJ said to find Cody Rhodes the last time he was here. Shades of Stardust, JJ. Again, JJ, we talked about it before, though. AJ Styles, former PWG champion, Ring of Honor Pure champion, TNA X Division champion, define the X Division, first ever champion with that title you have behind you. Former TNA World champion, two-time IWGP Heavyweight champion, former Rev Pro Heavyweight champion, and two-time WWE champion, amongst so many other accolades. Whoa! And AJ Styles reminded the world exactly how phenomenal he is with his own drop kick. AJ is focused. This arena once again with that phenomenal chant to your point earlier. And oh man! Back body drop by Rhodes. Oh, Cody with a quick cover. Didn't even get one count. Take a look at the replay here, JJ. Beautiful drop kick by AJ Styles, but then that ridiculous body drop to AJ by Cody. The height. Once again, front face lock. Now AJ. Cody Rhodes hoisting up AJ Styles in the stalling vertical suplex position. Again, we talk about how important this match is, not only for Cody Rhodes, but for the legacy of the WWE Championship. Oh, that you defined the new era. Big gore buster there as he drops AJ Styles face first on the mat. Yeah, you okay, brother? You seem like you're super focused. You okay, brother? Hello. You okay? Oh, okay. The show is down right now. And of course, again, folks, we are talking about the importance of the WWE Championship here. Then take it down! Gosh. Of course, Cody has not talked about, of course, that arm and that shoulder. We wonder if that shoulder got damaged during that match with Carmelo Hayes, and AJ Styles looking to exploit it. If it wasn't hurt now, if it wasn't hurt prior, it probably is hurt now. Big arm ringer to the left arm, and AJ Styles has picked his target. Looking to once again be on top of the WWE for the third time. Of course, AJ Styles first won this title back at Backlash 2016 against Dean Ambrose. Took 25 minutes. Second time he won was against Jinder Mahal. It was on a SmackDown in the UK. And of course, that was his longer reign. Held that title for 371 days. Cody Rhodes, of course, who ended the reign of the Tribal Chief after a remarkable 3-year-plus reign. To the point made earlier in our pre-talk conversation, folks. Again, technical difficulties, folks, but it's all good. We got JJ here, and that's all that matters. We are all part of this story continuing to unfold, and we are all here with you at Multiverse Media. Mother Nature can just be a bitch. Just no. Thank you.
She is a bipolar, insane person, and it's okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
We're going to let JJ have the opportunity to reboot while we try to get her.
Cover. Yeah, please. Cover.
Try to get into the wind.
I'm about to say, I mean, again. Oh! Pop-up uppercut. Fly answer Guri by AJ.
Man, these two have been doing everything I knew they would, guys. This is awesome.
Well, again, we talked about, how both these men have defined their own journey, their own legacies. It's Cody Rhodes, though, that I think took a whole different road versus AJ Styles, and that's what AJ Styles is trying to prove here tonight. AJ's been consistent in WWE since 2016. Cody ended up leaving to try and find his own name.
Dude, I will tell you from experience, those ring ropes are not friendly, and they will whiplash you to no end.
Yeah, I'll say that's still cable.
Oh, yeah.
Cody Rhodes now with some critical time to recuperate to get back in this, grasping his midsection and looking to follow up. High-risk offense. Cut coming in with the tope suicida.
Very nice possum there by JJ. By JJ as he comes in. By AJ there as he was laying low there waiting for Cody to try to strike.
See the intensity in AJ Styles that might be further than Cody Rhodes as he looks to break the count and continue damage on the outside, JJ. Ugh. It's all right. We all are here together. The French commentary are asking AJ to leave their table alone. That's not going to happen. Oh, no.
Why do you mess all shit up? We don't have anything with you.
Well, the French announce table is about to learn why there's a reason there no longer has been a Spanish announce table.
That's right.
Jessica Carr right now offering a lot of leeway here for our WWE Championship match. And Cody driving AJ to the steel ring steps.
Well, you figure she has to. This has become so much more than just about the championship. No, this has become so personal between these two guys. And Jessica knows if she calls a DQ that the crowd's going to fart on it.
Well, I think the last thing you want to do in a crowd like this is cause an international incident.
Right.
Styles back to his feet, crawling his way up on the apron, and Cody Rhodes meeting him there. Both these men exchanging. Cody on the inside, AJ on the outside. AJ driven face first into the top turnbuckle. Of course, some of Cody Rhodes' legacies include IWGP United States Champion, NWA World Champion, Ring of Honor World Champion, and of course, former inaugural AEW TNT Champion.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Both men with a superplex idea out of the corner here. Body shots. Cody Rhodes on the inside. AJ Styles on the outside. Second rope.
It's dangerous, Noah. Very high risk.
Oh! Got AJ hooked. Oh, Lord. Cody Rhodes changing position. AJ able to escape, man. Cody with a bad landing.
Man, that looked ugly.
He ripped Cody down from the corner.
He did. He completely got behind him and like basically just ripped him back to the mat.
Cody's got to be hurt bad after that. That was a
I'm
very
hurting bad watching him ride around. Jesus.
Cody Rhodes right now hoisting up electric chair position on AJ Styles' shoulders. Oh, God.
Again, there's that veteran instinct, Noah. AJ's been in the game so long. He saw the back get hurt, and he's going right after it.
AJ Styles knows that he's in the control right now. Let the audience not get into his head. And off the second rope, beautiful moves. But it's the knees.
Nice counter there. Not even a counter. Nice defense by the American Nightmare.
I mean, again, you put your own body in harm's way to preserve yourself just a little longer. Critical moment here in this match. AJ Styles, but now trying to get air back in his lunge. You saw the way he was grasping his ribs there. This, of course, for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Just an amazing, great match. Great way to end the show. WWE Championship on the line, as it should be in the main event. I mean, you know.
Running shot by Cody Rhodes right now. Both these men teeing up. Cody trying to get the better of the exchange, and as they should do at WWE PLEs, the WWE Championship should be in the brightest light in the main event spotlight. Irish reversal by AJ, thrown off the ropes again. Dropped AJ, but didn't take him off his feet. Up and over. Cody trying to pick up speed here. Whack out a power slam.
Shades of his Viper-like mentor there, Noah. Big old Randy Orton power slam there.
And the audience giving Cody Rhodes that shot of adrenaline that he might need to continue here. Cody Rhodes fired up, now looking for the disaster kick.
We got it. Maybe
Cover
we got
to
it.
retain the title. 2 count.
Yeah, he didn't quite get all of it on that one, Noah.
But at this point, it's Cody Rhodes downing himself. Take a look here again. To your point, just a tip, it looks like. Can Cody Rhodes rise to the pressure when it means to defend the WWE Championship versus hunt for it?
JJ, we know you're having a little bit of the connection issue. Where are you at? Where are you at in your head watching this, man?
Say, we could get some feed here from a dude. I would love to hear what the Renegade has on his mind. And I know that
he's on delay.
Cody Rhodes, though. Cody Rhodes once again up in the electric chair. Cody Rhodes able to roll through, cover, gets a 2 count. Now AJ Styles hoisting him out there. Garoshi. Right in the head of the back. The cover. 2 counts. Oof.
You know, JJ, I wanted to ask you since you're back in here now. You know, we've had the discussion all throughout our time together and all throughout, you know, their runs in WWE and in the Indies. You know, AJ Styles was the greatest generation. Bryan Danielson's the greatest generation. I wonder if that's renting space in Cody Rhodes' head as the WWE champion, as the standard bearer, having to go up against a guy that, you know, for the most part, people consider one of, if not the greatest of this particular generation.
You would potentially think so, except for the fact that in every promo he's done, Cody has acknowledged how great Cody is and taken nothing away from that.
He carves his own legacy. He doesn't compare himself to anybody. Nice running bulldog there. Veteran instincts. AJ Styles running underneath the bottom rope to the apron on the outside, not allowing Cody Rhodes to further offense or go for a cover. Of course, we know that AJ Styles has to pin or submit Cody Rhodes to become the WWE Undisputed Champion.
Yeah, that's right it. Now, he has to pin the champion. That's how this works. You got to pin the champion.
Oh my God!
God in heaven!
What? Oh, okay.
AJ Styles dropping Cody Rhodes on his damn head on the apron.
Hardest part of the ring, as we always point out.
Cody hasn't moved, by the way. AJ Styles is just stirring as he gets up to his knees with assistant French announcing. But take a look at the replay here. Gosh!
There's the replay.
That was sickening.
Noah, why don't you go ahead and pause for about a second and a half to let JJ catch up?
I think I did as I saw the top of the neck and shoulders. AJ's back inside. Cards up to 3. Cody's still outside though, and AJ bringing the count again. Cody though catching AJ.
Boom.
And AJ up high, planted for the announcement with a power bomb. Desperation, but nonetheless, critical moment here for the champion.
As both men lay down and then Jessica lays the count down, they're going to the replay again of this powerbomb. I'm going to acknowledge the ding, ding, ding super chat.
Fuck off.
I am one with the Force, and the Force is with me from Matthew Hostetter. I accept the challenge. Red 5 standing by. We have our third for Jeopardy, JJ.
There we go. So, Matthew, make sure you send Jeff a private message on Facebook or Twitter, some form of social media. That way he can get you the link in time to do a audio visual check before we go live tonight.
Yes.
And to Ramit, I know you just joined. Pay attention. Oh, okay. We're going to ban them. I was going to tell them super chat if they have questions.
It wasn't a question. He was putting in news based on information from what? So I didn't ban him. I just timed him out.
After 9, and both men break the count.
I didn't see information. I saw a question about which company has the better women's division.
Oh, there was a comment above that.
Exhaustion has to be setting in at this point, guys. We are in the deep end now of this WWE Championship match for both men. Rhodes up as well. AJ Styles, both men meet in the middle. AJ answering with a forearm shiver. Cody answering back. Ooh. Let's see you get the better of this exchange. Fatigue has to be setting in. Cody driving forward with his right. Meeting AJ. Both men holding each other. Oh, God!
Damn!
Both throw kicks at the same time, taking each other out.
Yeah, and both men down.
The Prime brand's gonna be like, all right, we got the champion challenger directly across our brand. Get that shot on. Just kick the hell out of each other right over the logo. That's why it's there, kids.
Cody looking to rally. AJ Styles looking to once again become the WWE champion. Both men right now stirring up to their feet. JJ opposite corners. You see the fire in their eyes. You see the intensity in them. You see the drive. They want it. Who wants it more? And here we go. Center ring. Rhodes and Styles squared off. Cody with shots to the midsection. And phenomenal offense. Missed the final shot, though. Uh-oh. Now Cody teeing off with the jabs. A little flip, flop, and fly. Might be looking for a bionic elbow.
Shades of the old man there.
Gets a 2 count. What a main event match here. Whew. 11,600 plus on hand capacity crowd reacting. First ever WPLE live event in France. WWE Backlash. For a match that wasn't booked for a dream match, this is sure one hell of a first, JJ.
That's fair. I mean, in a lot of ways, it is a dream match. I just don't understand their logic in not going that route unless they were trying to take a shot at Tony Khan.
Well, I also think it's a testament to your own will when you don't think about who you're in the ring with. You think about why you're in the ring with that person. And AJ Styles catching Cody Rhodes off the attempted Cody Cutter. Now hooking him up, hoisting him up. You got to be kidding me. Oh, no. Wait a minute. That's a straight reversal by Cody Rhodes. Styles up. Styles out the back door, though. Driven to the corner. Catches Cody coming in with a single leg kick. And the snap exploder in the corner. Yeesh.
Both men laid out again on the rain apron. Jessica Carr checking in on both of them. Making sure they're okay.
That was an awkward landing for Cody Rhodes, but he was in close proximity of that exploder. So again, I'm not sure how much he actually got out of it as he slipped down the second and top turnbuckle. This audience is insane, and I love them for it.
For real.
Please.
Nice backbreaker there by AJ.
Yeah, he drew his knee into the side almost of Cody Rhodes. And AJ, right? What's AJ looking for here? Uh-oh. And AJ.
Looks like he's setting up for the phenomenal forearm.
Or a big 450 splash!
There you go.
He may be done for. And Cody covered by AJ. Look at the leg. 2 count only.
I'd like to see him break out the spiral tap here in Paris, France. You know?
That'd be such a callback. Take a look at the 450 here on the replay. Golly. Beautiful 450 splash, knocking the win out of Cody Rhodes, nearly claiming his 3rd WWE Championship. But we're learning a lot about Cody Rhodes tonight because we never seen him in this capacity, JJ.
That's true.
He may have finished the story, but can he continue his new story? And up on the shoulders. Oh, God! Burning hammer! Damn! Cover! What? The kid's out of 1!
Cody is fired up here.
AJ can't believe it! Cody is begging for more offense from AJ Styles. He wants more punishment. Cody trapping the leg, though. Now, once again, going off the second rope. Cody cutter!
Connects.
Cover! God, a kick out.
That wasn't going to be it.
That shot of adrenaline by Cody Rhodes allowed him a beautiful Cody cutter. Look at this burning hammer, by the way, and the way that Cody Rhodes lands.
Insane burning hammer. Then the Cody cutter, to your point,
Bam!
Noah, drops him right there on the Prime logo.
Yep. Great lateral press. All the body weight on the upper body, but only gets a 2 count as AJ kicks out.
But Cody taking a long time to go back to AJ. How much has been taken out of him here, Noah? In the final moments, you got to figure this matchup.
Well, to be fair, we haven't seen your man pull out the kill shot yet. We haven't seen the crossroads or the Styles clash or the phenomenal forearm. And Cody Rhodes is somehow back to a vertical base. AJ Styles right now just trying to get back up to his feet in the corner with assistance of the ropes. Whoa, man! Cody just ran over AJ with that clothesline coming in. Again, grasping that left shoulder, though. Something right now inside Cody Rhodes is driving him forward in this match more than ever before. Cody looking to hook AJ Styles up for the crossroads. Nice snap there, though, by AJ, forcing the break. Pele kick! Caught him right between the eyes, JJ. AJ with a critical moment here, creates an opening, sent up and over, lands on the apron though, catches Cody coming in with the forearm, and you called it earlier, and the elbow pad's off, and AJ might be looking for it. Is number 3 here? Oh!
Right into a super kick.
He hit him in the sternum, by the way. He didn't hit him in the jaw. He literally knocked the wind out of AJ. Cody Rhodes once again back in control. And Kimura?
Definitely something different for Cody Rhodes.
Well, considering one of his greatest rivals at this stage almost took his arm with that very move, might I add, Brock Lesnar last year. And this would still mean that Cody would retain. He's got that double wrist lock in firmly. That arm might pop. Shout out to Brock Lesnar, who, of course, showed Cody Rhodes respect last year at SummerSlam. Cody had his arm broken by this move twice. Styles trying to work his way out of it, though, trying to get up to a vertical base. Finally got his footing underneath him. Forcing the break. Talk about how AJ Styles has got an incredible physical condition since his return. Now hooking up. Styles might be looking for the Styles Clash. Cody, great awareness. Blocks the shot. Once again, looking to hook up AJ Styles.
Got him set up there, Noah.
Wait, AJ Styles counter. Now AJ trying to hoist Cody up. Cody able to counter the backslide, the slip out to Cody. Sits in. Jade counter. Whoa.
Would have been a trip to see Cody retain without the crossroads.
Right, but how about this? Top rope, Cody counter. Good God, that was messy.
Jesus.
Put out all the damn stops. They are on their feet in France. And Cody might be finally calling to finish this match. Cody hooking AJ up. Crossroads connects. Cover to retain. Cody has done it.
And Natalie breathes a sigh of relief.
Good Lord, what a war of attrition. And it took only one crossroads to finish this. That's not a statement win, JJ. I don't know what is.
Really good match there.
That was one hell of a main event, worthy of the WWE Championship and absolutely worthy of the main event. As Cody Rhodes can officially usher in the new era, first defense successfully of the undisputed WWE Championship.
Uncle Jeff will be proud. Natalie threw her arms out for the whoa there during the finale.
I want to give a shout out to the most graceful voice in the JMN Multiverse media, Natalie. Hope that she is doing well. Looking forward to next time you show up. As Cody Rhodes has once again proved why he went to the lengths he did to finish his story and continue his new one tonight with his first title victory. Let's take a look at the replay here. Towards the end of this match, look at this ridiculous top rope. Cody Cutter didn't get all of it. Almost turned into an impromptu DDT. Look at the way he grabs AJ's head and watch how AJ lands. God!
Yeah. Cody.
No, he got all of it. Just AJ was too close. That's why the fall looked a little bit sloppy there.
Yeah,
but he still got all of it.
That crossroads, though, was picture perfect, and that's all he needed to get the win.
That's what happens when you cover after one crossroads. Sometimes you actually win, Cody.
As we usher in, again, a new era that will officially start on Monday night with the new drafts on the Raw and SmackDown rosters as we look towards crowning a brand new king and queen of the ring. Cody Rhodes remains triumphant tonight, the face of WWE and still undisputed WWE champion. On an absolutely incredible night, first time ever occurrence in Lyon, France. Thank you, Leon. Thank you, Jeff Meacham, Multiverse Media. And thank you, folks, for tuning into our coverage. This has been WWE Backlash. For the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams, and for the man's name of Marquis, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. I'm the Seminole Foster. We'll see you next time here at the Multiverse Media Live Watch event schedule for WWE King and Queen of the Ring.
Ding, ding, ding. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Another $10 super chat from my pop here. Noah and JJ, another great job calling the matches. Thank you very much, sir. I always appreciate the love and compliments from you. Anytime you can tune in and join us for these watch-alongs.
It's always a pleasure. Always a blast.
Yes, and again, make sure you guys stay tuned in as immediately following me and Noah basically ducking out from here. Jeff will be doing his live recap of Backlash here and on the No DQ side of things. And then at 2 o'clock Pacific, 5 o'clock Eastern, Noah, Walter, and I will be coming together to discuss who will be the next champions of the main World Heavyweight, mid-card, and women's championships across WWE, AEW, and TNA. You're not going to want to miss out on any of that. And of course, that's going to lead right into our Retro Dads double feature for Star Wars Day. And then it kicks off open mic night for Star Wars trivia in the style of Jeopardy.
All the things today.
Fun-filled, content-full day. And much like we said for WrestleMania week, if you can't find something to enjoy across the multiverse of media today, get the hell out the fandom. We've got professional wrestling watch-alongs. We've got a recap. We've got Star Wars content. We've got a game show. We've got a discussion format show. A little bit of something for everybody across the buffet. And with that, I am going to depart, gentlemen, so that I can hopefully be back right on time for our next meeting, Noah. I will see you in roughly an hour to discuss who the next champions will be as I leave Jeff and Noah to wrap things up here.
JJ, we'll see you at the top of the next hour, brother. Hopefully. Thank you.
Whew.
What a show. My goodness.
Good Lord Almighty. That crowd made that thing felt absolutely phenomenal, way beyond the name of the show itself. That was truly something special.
No, I really did. I'm looking forward to covering this here on the multiverse, and the no DQ room is all waiting for me. I love it. You love to hear it. So, yeah, I will be going live there at the top of the hour, so we can just BS here for a couple of minutes before I hit that live button, because Aaron doesn't like me doing the pre 5-minute bullshit on his channel. Oh man, what a it's funny. I'm kind of dreading the day only because of how long it was going to be and how out of it I've been, as far as like how out of touch I've been with everybody. But man, that was a fun show. I'm looking forward to recapping it for the No DQ Galaxy and for the Multiverse of Media here. And then, man, we just keep on a going.
It doesn't stop here. The professional wrestling industry doesn't stop, and neither does this Multiverse of Me. And I love covering all these shows, all the companies, all the promotions, all the professional wrestling. Damn it, this was really fun, despite Mother Nature being what she is.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate it had to happen during the main event. It's like it couldn't happen, at the top of the show, and let's work it out for JJ before we got too hairy. But it's all good.
Hey, we still got some of his calls during when it mattered the most. So that's all that matters.
Yeah, Daniel, I will tell you this. You're talking about watching Police Academy or watching Star Wars. Hey, you got plenty of content across the multiverse here, right, all day. And if you want to, feel free to watch a Star Wars movie. I'm not going to tell you not to watch Star Wars movies on May 4th. That's just like sacrilege for if you're one with the Force, and I get that. But I encourage you to watch our stuff, because we've got our dad's retro recap of the movies, all 11 live action movies coming up at 8:00 Eastern. We've got our top 10 characters within the Star Wars galaxy coming up right after that, and then we do the Star Wars trivia. So I am encouraging Emmanuel to keep watching the movie so he can hopefully contest well during Jeopardy, but we'll see what happens, because now we've got two challengers, one of which I know is a Star Wars geek, because Josh Mansfield has been long seeking Ezra Bridger's lightsaber from the parks. So, but fair enough. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start the live stream over on NoDQ.com. Noah, thank you very much for your voice as always, my friend. We will see you and JJ and Walter at the top of the next hour for our Who Will Be the Next Champion stream. So stay tuned for that, folks, across Multiverse Media.
Sounds good. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. All right, let me get this thing set up here, because I don't want to keep them waiting too long. We're going to go ahead and take this down now, and going to switch over to the miscellaneous so it looks uniform, even though it's not really. Perhaps it'll do what I want it to do over on No DQ. I don't know. Whatever. All right. So let's see if I take that down. What does that do? Okay, that'll work. All right. All right. Multiverse. Stand by. No DQ Galaxy and Jeff Meacham, Multiverse of Media. We are indeed live with my reactions, whatever you want to call it, recap of WWE Backlash live from France. Welcome into the No DQ Galaxy. You are joining our already in progress stream across the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. What the hell did Aaron send me on video? What is he doing? It's like, damn it. Oh, well. Aaron sent me a video on my phone, and of course, I'm on the phone doing the no DQ thing. So, Aaron, if you're watching, send me the video on Messenger because I can't do anything about it right now. So, welcome in No DQ Galaxy. Good to see everybody again. If you want me to interrupt my recap of Backlash with your comments, please super chat. That's how Aaron does it, folks. And of course, Multiverse Media, same thing over here on you guys' side. If you've been watching for the last 4 hours, then a recap is kind of silly on the Multiverse Media. But if you have not been watching our Multiverse Media coverage, welcome in again. Thank you guys very much. Much appreciated. Let me go ahead and get the No DQ logo up. There we go. Hi, we're on No DQ. So yeah, let's just get into it. Let's go ahead and do the thing, folks. We got we started off Backlash with the tag team, the big tag team match between the Bloodline, Tama Tonga, and Solo Sikoa taking on RKO, Randy Orton and Kevin Owens. Shout out to Tito, by the way, for doing the recaps on NoDQ.com, the actual website today as we went along. Thank you to Tito for helping me out because I'm going to definitely be reading off your notes. So Owens completely milked the crowd during the entrance. It was really cool to see. The crowd sang Orton's song along with him. The Bloodline heavily booed, and there was a "We Want Roman" chant, which I thought was pretty cool. Owens got in Tonga's face. All four men immediately started brawling before the bell rang. Officials came in to try to settle things down. Owens gave one of them a stunner. The security guards, Nick Aldis, of course, came out and decided that that wasn't going to work for him, brother, and made the match a no disqualification match instead, which was just great. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. So once they changed it to a street fight, and then Aldis had the referee. Oh, hi. Hi. We can't hear you. Give me a second. I don't know if it's so. Hang on. So if you're watching the No DQ side, we got the No DQ team breaking in to the thing from the wedding. So much for that. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, there we go. Now I can hear you guys. Hi. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. It's an invasion. Hi, boss. How are you? Yes, I realize the music's still playing. Sorry about that in the chat room. I didn't turn the music off on this end. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Oh, it's a big baller G invading the stream. The people watching the Multiverse are going, what is going on? Because I'm doing this on both streams. That's funnier than hell. There we go. Christ. So anyway, for those of you watching the No DQ stream, they're actually breaking in from Virtue's wedding. So since there's so many people watching, you can see it's almost 300. Yes. Hey, you're totally ruining my bit for later. I was gonna plug all of my shit later. No, you're good. Oh my goodness. There we go. Miss Cheetah says someone pop that cherry. There you go. Very good. Oh my goodness. Yes.
I appreciate that. Shout out to France. Those fans are amazing.
Yes.
Such a great energy. And thank you, Jeff, for filling in tonight. And we're not going to take too much of your time. Oh, wait, we got one more cameo on the No DQ recap. It's the Cleaver.
Hey, the Cleaver's here. So, So Cleaver, the photo you sent me in the Photoshop got a huge pop. We can let him know he's walking away. But yeah. So anyway, thank you guys for popping in. I appreciate it. Always good to see everybody on the DQ team. Love y'all. It was a complete run-in. Okay, I'm gonna try to bring the controls over here for the what do you call it? The No DQ stream, so I can just go back and forth a lot easier. Okay. So anyway, let me, where'd it go? There it is. Where the hell was I? I still talking about the opening tag match? Yes, I was talking about the opening tag match. Okay, very good. Just making sure, because I never know what I'm doing anymore. All right. Now, let me go ahead and, oh, it's going to get loud in a hurry. Turn that off, first of all. We don't want to do that. We want to not add me to the screen. Okay, so let me try this again now that I'm actually in control here. So Owens, once the bell actually rang for the official no DQ stipulation, Owens got in Tonga's face. All four men immediately. That's right, I read that. Just kidding. So then all four men started brawling throughout the arena. They were going through the stands for several minutes. Owens came off the barricade at one point with a frog splash to Tonga. Orton then slammed Tonga onto both announce tables. Owens gave Sikoa DDT on the steel steps. Owens set up an outside table and put Tonga through it with a frog splash off the apron. The Bloodline finally gained momentum for the team when Solo Sikoa put Orton through another table with a Samoan drop. Solo gave Owens a hip attack in the corner, and Tonga hit Owens repeatedly with a trash can lid. Owens tried to fight back, but was outnumbered. Tonga was going to use a chair, but Orton got back into the mix. Orton hit an RKO on Tonga, but Solo broke up the pin. Sikoa tried to give Orton a Samoan spike on the announce table, but Orton turned it into an RKO. And then back in the ring, Owens hit Tama Tonga with a chair repeatedly and set up multiple chairs. Owens ended up giving Tama an avalanche brainbuster through the chairs. Owens went for the cover, but Tonga's brother, Tonga Loa, made his WWE debut and pulled the referee out of the ring. Sikoa then finished off Owens with a spike, and the 1, 2, 3. Your winners are the Bloodline. Crazy how that turned out. Everybody was kind of anticipating the arrival of Jacob Fatu, and instead we get Tonga Loa, which was just crazy. And yeah, to Mr. Penguin's point, the Gorillas of Destiny are now both in WWE. That is crazy. Again, shout out to everybody watching. I love that there's almost 400 people watching between the two no DQ feeds. That's really cool for Aaron. That's really neat. And of course, we've got people watching, of course, on the Multiverse of Media. So thank you guys for that. Daniel on the Multiverse of Media side is saying that tag match in the opener was, I think, in the French crowd must have said this is extreme, but I don't know the French translation for this is extreme. Well, there you go, Daniel. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. All right. And yes, Bullet Club slowly coming to WWE, Mr. Penguin. We shall see. That could be the case. So after the Randy Orton and RKO versus Bloodline match, we had the WWE Women's Championship match, the triple threat. Bayley defending against both Tiffany, Stratton, and Naomi. Crowd was hyped. The crowd was really hot and hyped all night. I got to say, I got to give the crowd major credit for that. They were on point all night. One of the loudest crowds I think I've seen on a WWE pay-per-view, premium live event, whatever you want to call it. Very cool to see the folks in France come out in force. That wasn't a play on May the 4th, but we'll go ahead and go with it. Just super cool. So thank you to everybody that's popping into the chat rooms on both sides. It was following along during our stream across the multiverse and now here on the recap at NoDQ.com. But the crowd was really hot. Lots of French chants. All three women kept inside the ring to start, with Tiffany playing the heel, of course. Tiffany tossed Naomi and began to work on the champ, Bayley. Tiffany hit the Alabama Slam at one point, but Naomi recovered to break up the count. Naomi got some momentum and speared Tiffany through the ropes, but Tiffany recovered quickly and did a handspring flip, kind of in the style of China. On the barrier, Bayley recovered and went after Tiffany and then went for Naomi, but Naomi recovered and hit a beautiful, it really was a great blockbuster move off the barricade onto Bayley. Bayley then worked on Tiffany again, almost got a pin via split-legged moonsault. Beautiful split-legged moonsault from Bayley rather, but no, Bayley worked on Tiffany and almost got, but Naomi broke. I think Naomi broke up that pin. Sorry, there was a typo from Mr. Cheeto. Sorry about that. I kind of messed up on that one. And yeah, it really was. That was one of the best crowds I think I've seen in sports. To Ash's point, I know you're going to talk about sports, but since I'm here, I want to do it. Yeah, the sports crowds in Europe always seem to, show up and show out. They really do. So shout out to the folks over in Europe. Many near falls. All three ladies hit in the ring together. Bayley disposed of Naomi and hit the belly on Tiffany, but only got a 2 count out of it. Tiffany then got Bayley to run into the post, and as she tried to take advantage, Naomi pulled Tiffany out of the ring. Tiffany then fended her off and gave Naomi the Alabama Slam on the announce table. She also did the same to Bayley. It looked like Bayley kind of HBK'd her back on the table. Hopefully that won't have lasting repercussions. Tiffany then put both Bayley and Naomi back into the ring to try to hit the prettiest moonsault, but both ladies moved, and then Bayley and Naomi, and after a series of roll-ups back and forth, Bayley rolled up Naomi to retain the title. Kind of a weird finish, I guess. To Ash's point, kind of a sluggish women's championship match. I liked it. The finish seemed a little off for me. I don't know if that's just me being an idiot, but I liked it. Just the finish seemed kind of rough. And again, Mr. Penguin, there's going to be an announcement at some point in the next few minutes here. We're kind of waiting to see. I know they've got the coverage on. Let's see if I can turn on channel 4 here. NBC. They're going to announce something regarding WrestleMania during the pre-show for the Kentucky Derby. So Peacock's doing their job. NBC's doing their job. They definitely are making us wait and see what happens, and they get that brand synergy with NBC Sport. Can we possibly? Thank you. NBC Sports and WWE. What the hell's going on with this thing? Okay, I'm gonna let it be for now. It's pissing me off. All right, so the next match, and yes, again, earlier, love seeing the Girls of Destiny. That was really cool to see them in WWE. Hopefully, we get to see more of them doing their thing together. Okay, the remote control was just being spastic. That's what that was. Okay, just making sure. So then we had Damien Priest defending the World Heavyweight Championship against Jey Uso. Man, Jey Uso was over like Rover here. My goodness. Right before they went to the hype package on this. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. No, go back. Jey Uso was kind of standing there, kind of getting himself, psyching himself up, doing the thing. And the Bloodline walked by and glared at him. And Paul Heyman walked by and really just kind of shook his head, kind of like in worry, I guess, for lack of a better term. So hopefully we will get more of that in the weeks to come. I still want Jimmy to come back and, maybe try to shore up his allegiances with somebody, and maybe we see that Usos versus God match. But we'll see what happens. So Damien Priest again out with the World Championship match against Jey Uso. Priest walks out after Jey Uso, and Jey Uso came through the crowd. Really cool. They kind of had like the Firefly lights set up, kind of like Bray Wyatt used to do. They weren't doing the Bray Wyatt entrance, obviously, but they kind of had him doing a similar light up scenario, and everybody was yeeting like crazy. It was fun to watch. Pretty cool. Jey came in the ring. The French fans were the crowd was so into Jey, and Jey was playing it up to frustrate Damien. You could see Priest. Priest had a lot of frustration in this match between the crowd and his boys, especially McDonough, getting involved. We'll get to that in a little bit here. Very disgusted by the fans here. The world champion is started methodically working on Jey. Sorry, I almost said JJ. After driving Jey into the barricade, Jey got back on the offensive and continued to heavily play up the yeet chants. As the Germans love David Hasselhoff, it appears the French love Jey Uso. That's a direct quote from Mr. Tito on the coverage there. JD McDonough then began to interfere, and as Priest is highly upset at the interference attempt and yells at JD. He was distracted enough to allow Jey Uso to hit both men with a super kick, almost defeated the champion. Both guys were just exhausted. They were beating the hell out of each other all throughout this, trading punches and kicks back and forth. And the French fans were yeet, no yeet, yeet, no yeet, back and forth. Priest almost got the win with the Razor's Edge. I don't know if he has a different name for the Razor's Edge than the Razor's Edge, and if he is, I don't know it. So forgive me. But anyway, there it is. There we go. So after that, close 2 count on the Razor's Edge. Like I said, Balor tried to interfere and Jey fended him off, and then Priest hit a clothesline and hit the South of Heaven, but only got a 2 count, and the fans were amazingly appreciative. I think they were chanting "This is awesome" in French. That's what Tito said. I think that was they chanted it in English. So we did hear "This is awesome." Priest hit some more kicks and was sizing Jey up for another kick, but then Jey had some super kicks of his own. Jey Uso hit the spear and then the Uso splash, but JD McDonough put Priest's foot on the rope for a 2 count. The French fans were chanting asshole at JD. Jey Uso takes out McDonough, but then as he returns to the ring, Priest is ready, hits a super south of heaven from the top rope for the 1, 2, 3, retains the title. But as Balor and McDonough go to attack JD after, Priest pushed both guys off. So definitely dissension, a little bit of problems within the Judgment Day here, as the bloodline seems to be re-strengthening in the absence of Roman Reigns. We've got the Judgment Day once again having their issues, but Damien Priest, regardless of the feelings, is still the heavyweight champion of the world on the Raw side of things. We then had our women's tag team title match. Prior to this, the French announcer came out to the ring and announced that the Backlash event following SmackDown's record-breaking gate on the previous day just set an all-time WWE record for any arena event. So think about that for a second. In the 60-something year history of WWE, this was the largest arena gate in the history of the company, which is unbelievable for WWE. So good on them. So cool to see WWE continuing to succeed, grow, thrive, and just hit all points, check boxes across the board. And as we get into this women's tag team title match, Mr. Penguin, we had Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair challenging the Kabuki Warriors, Auska and Kairi Sane. The Kabuki Warriors came out together. Bianca and Jade had their separate entrances, but man, they were cool. Matching red outfits for the challengers. Jade is on that superstar level. I'm so happy for Jade Cargill. She has definitely got her place now. She's definitely there. So Auska and Bianca start the match out. Of course, no shortage of history between these two. They go back and forth to start the match. Both tag out, and it's now Jade versus Kairi. Jade put her power on display with multiple, for lack of a better term, swinging rock bottoms into Jade's knee. They lifted Kairi Sane up together, and she got some hair. Both Bianca and Jade posed to the crowd. Bianca would soon get caught on the outside by Auska when she wasn't looking, and then became the babyface in peril, for lack of a better term. Kabuki Warriors took turns working over Bianca Belair with multiple tags and double team moves, while always preventing Bianca from getting that big hot tag. Once she got the hot tag, of course, Jade Cargill went on the offensive with a beautiful springboard cross body block on both Kabuki Warriors and delivering multiple clotheslines and splashes. I thought it was going to end up being a squash. I really did. So then Jade faced off against Kairi Sane, but the double team of the Kabuki Warriors laid it into Jade Cargill some more, while Bianca was still down the outside following that hot tag. Bianca then returned to the ring, and the Kabuki Warriors both had them in arm bars. Looked like a little confusion there on who was legal and who was not legal. And it ended up being a close 2 count. The Kabuki Warriors then got the advantage back and hit the insane elbow from Kairi on Bianca Belair. Jade Cargill made the save. Both Bianca and Jade Cargill then overpowered the Kabuki Warriors, hit their trademark finishers. I forget what Jade Cargill calls the glam slam, so forgive me, Jade. I apologize. I don't know what they call it, but she hit the glam slam. Bianca hit the KOD, got the pinfall, and we have new women's tag team champions. I believe Bianca was previously a SmackDown champion or a tag team champion. But I'm not 100% sure. If she has not been, then I believe this does make her a Grand Slam because she's won both the Raw and SmackDown. I don't know if she was NXT champion. I don't remember that, so forgive me for that lack of knowledge as well. But if she won an NXT championship, then this is her Grand Slam win. Yes. And, Jade does feel like a superstar in the making. So it's, I think they're leaning on this, Ash. I think they're going to go to WrestleMania 41 with the two of them in the ring together. So definitely going to, be a fun build. And so I have Matthew, who is going to be on Star Wars Trivia tonight on the Multiverse of Media. Coming, she's Triple Crown champion. She was never NXT champion. Okay, I didn't think so, but God, my brain just kind of is what it is. So thank you for the confirmation on that, Matthew. I appreciate that. So then, of course, we get to the WWE Championship match. It was so awesome to see these two guys who I have watched for so long. Of course, Aaron and I got to see a lot of AJ Styles and PWG back in the day. We've watched Cody Rhodes kind of, make his own way after being stuck in the, for lack of a better term, the Stardust purgatory toward the end of his first WWE run. And it was just absolutely crazy. So over on the Multiverse of Media coverage, I've got Matthew Lauro saying, good matches tonight. The crowd was good at the beginning, but at the end, it was getting kind of annoying. As a French speaker, it made no sense. Okay, well, there you go. So we have somebody who speaks French commenting on the crowd involvement, I guess, for lack of a better term. So Cody Rhodes and AJ Styles came out, man, great hype package for these two guys. Great, unbelievable atmosphere. The crowd sang along to the entirety of Cody's entrance. They sang once the music even went off. It was absolutely a palpable environment. You could hear that. I made sure I was off screen during our coverage, and I hit mute on the computer so it wouldn't go through. And just listening to that crowd sing with Cody's song, sing after this music ended, very much in the vein of Judas back when they first started doing it with Chris Jericho. It was just an unbelievable moment. JJ commenting as he is making his way back. Bianca's been Raw and SmackDown champion and now Women's Tag champion. She has not been NXT champion, so she's not Grand Slam. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate the extended confirmation. Much appreciated, my brother. And again, JJ will be back here at the top of the hour here at 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. I'll get that plug in right now if I can. I didn't put it in here yet, so I lied through my ass. We'll do it momentarily. So anyway, just everything you would expect between these two guys going back and forth for the WWE Championship. Cody Rhodes, AJ Styles, again, both former NWA champions, both long-standing champions outside of WWE and even outside of TNA. I did want to point out, our buddy James Hebert pointed out in several of our conversations that it's damn near 19 and a half years to the day since, and actually Cheeto pointed it out in his coverage, but I'll get to what I was saying. 19 and a half years, damn near to the day, that AJ Styles defended the NWA championship on a TNA weekly pay-per-view against The Dream. So it was pretty cool. And then it was 21 years ago, kind of. No. Sorry, Tito, the coverage there was wrong. Sorry, brother. Anyway, main event, Backlash, Cody and AJ Styles. Really couldn't make out what the chant was at the beginning, but it was definitely so loud that the actual camera was shaking, and it wasn't a dumb Kevin Dunn thing. It was actually the camera just shaking from the sheer volume of the crowd. And Jessica Carr, the first female referee of a WWE Championship match on a premium paid live event or pay-per-view, however you want to call it. So shout out to Jessica Carr for that. Very cool, very big milestone for Miss Carr. Back and forth to start the match. Cody really played at the crowd at taunted AJ with some Stardust stuff as a callback to last night on SmackDown. If you saw Cody, AJ mentioning Stardust. Crowd, it was just electric and randomly bringing out different chants for both guys, reacting to every single move. AJ Styles, let's go Cody, the dueling chants made famous in the Indies. French fans were giving the wrestlers a round of applause in between moves. For just the crowd was into this match, I think, more than anything else. They were hot all night. Like I said, they were hot all show, but this match, they really got into it. They made their way to the outside and then started battling the top rope. Cody looked like he landed wrong off a AJ kind of breaking up the suplex attempt, and AJ Styles took advantage of it. It was working on Cody's back, rather. Great stuff here. Fans count in French while both men are exhausted on the outside and then barely make the 10 count, so the match continued. Fans gave us some Seven Nation Army throwback, pretty cool. Both wrestlers were exhausted. They're punching and kicking back and forth until they kick each other at the same time. And the way they landed, like the Kevin Dunn thing. That's what it is. It's a stupid Kevin Dunn camera shake bullshit. they kicked each other in a way where they landed and like they were both like kind of framing the Prime logo. So I'm sure Logan Paul's going, all right, cool. So that's probably what happened there. Cody got the advantage back again, started doing the Dusty tribute, the flip flop and fly, and the bionic elbow. AJ blocked the Cody cutter though with some nice counters between each other till AJ Styles suplexed Cody on the lower turnbuckles to keep working on that back. AJ had a springboard 450, but only got a 2 count. He then hit the burning hammer, the phenomenal forearm, but Cody basically kicked out at 1 and just hit a Cody cutter sold just by AJ, but still got a 2 count out of it. And then Fight Forever chant breaks out, which I thought was pretty funny considering Cody Rhodes in there. Cody went for a crossroads. AJ snap married him out of it and hit the Pele kick. Went for the flying forearm again. Cody kicked him midair. Cody then locked in the Kimura in the center ring, which I thought was pretty cool throwback to his rivalry with Brock Lesnar. AJ's extra muscle mass allowed him to power out, as Ms. Cheeto says here. Lots of counters of crossroads and Styles clashes while Cody hit a crazy looking, almost missed it, Cody cutter off the top rope. And then he hit the crossroads. 1, 2, 3. Cody retains the WWE championship, undisputed championship, as they're still calling it. Which I thought was pretty cool. So yeah, that was Backlash. I know I kind of just read along here as I went. Matthew said main event chance during the match was he is truly phenomenal, and it was only 2. I heard that it was only 2 on because they make out them saying do it and do. So we were asking during our stream what the phenomenal chant was because they were following up him being called phenomenal every single time with it. It translates to he is truly phenomenal, apparently. So there you go, guys. A little bit of education there. And the crowd was into AJ Styles for this. No doubt about it. As Matthew says, an A+ show, even if the matches were pretty predictable. Yeah, the prediction graph across the No DQ galaxy was pretty universal for all these matches. So shout out to the folks at WWE for having a predictable show, but still engaging the audience. I thought that was pretty cool. So that's really it for get that on here for today. That's not where it is. Shit. Okay, well, we'll move over here. That's fine. I think I want to be over. Oh, it is over here. Okay, cool. Just kidding. I lied. I don't know why it didn't appear over here, though. That's kind of silly. Am I even over there? Am I supposed to be over there? Where's my brand am I on here? Yeah, it's supposed to be in here. Oh, shit. If I refresh, sorry. I didn't know why it didn't add. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll fix it here in a second. Thank you all for watching. If you're watching the Multiverse Media, thank you for that. If you watched if you're watching the NoDQ recap, thank you especially from Aaron and everybody at NoDQ.com. Of course, later today, matter of fact, at the top of the hour, over on the Multiverse Media side of things, we're going to have our discussion between Walter and Noah Foster and JJ Williams about who will be the next champion, each championship, the WWE championships, the AEW championships, the TNA championships, the main, like the world titles, the X division or the main event championships, the world titles, the women's titles, the X division championship, TNA, the TNT championship, the Intercontinental championship, the United States championship, NXT's top championships. That's all coming up at the top of the next hour across the multiverse. So we thank you all for tuning in advance. If you do, we really very much appreciate it. Oops, that needs to scroll. Thank you. And if I can, JJ, I will. I do have quite a bit of things to do before we get to the next thing I'm going to plug. So let me go ahead and do that. There I am. So coming up today at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 Pacific, we're very happy to present a Dads on Wrestling double feature, as we will be rebroadcasting our show that brought us back, JJ and I, to the airwaves in 2020 as we ranked the 11 live action Star Wars movies, going back to A New Hope all the way through to the most recently released live action movie, of course, Rise of Skywalker. So check that out. And then at the following hour, a 2-hour show, retro show, as we rank the top 10 characters in Star Wars. And all that Star Wars content today leads up to our main event for the night, open mic night. It's game night across the Multiverse of Media. And we will be doing Star Wars trivia in the style of Jeopardy. And that, of course, is tonight in our usual open mic night time slot of 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. Again, it's our continuing coverage all day across the Multiverse of Media with Backlash and this show right now, our dad's throwbacks and open mic game night. So tune in all throughout the day here across the Multiverse of Media. And NoDQ.com will be back Monday, of course, with Aaron's recap of Monday Night Raw, the first Monday Night Raw of the new era, the post-draft lock-in, if you will, episode of Monday Night Raw. So be sure you guys tune in for that. That's really it for me across everything. So thank you guys for watching. Almost 600 of you watching on NoDQ.com's YouTube and Twitter. And thank you guys for sticking with me here across the Multiverse. Again, Multiverse will be back at the top of the hour with our the next champion discussion. And then NoDQ.com will be back on Monday with a recap of Monday Night Raw. So again, if you're on NoDQ, make sure you say yes to NoDQ, like, subscribe, comment on this video at NoDQ.com across all the platforms. And we'll see you guys at the top of the hour across the Multiverse with our next episode, which again is going to be covering the next champions in wrestling. Until then, this has been the Meach, and we will see you guys next time.